wonderful, hey, marvelous,
wonderful,
wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
wonderful,
wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
stay there,
wonderful,
3 long
so
days,
marvelous,
stay there,
wonderful,
3 long days,
marvelous.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
I don't feel soup, I need to get soup. Huh? Yeah. It's gonna be a super butter bowl, son. Huh? Yeah! Look at it. Don't leave me lonely.
So if you can find love, if that man works, at whatever job and is a good man, yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you've handled the light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then. That is fine.
Yeah.
Do you know before she wrote that book, do you know what we would say in the church about black women? We would say, hey, they could speak in tongues, but they can't speak to you, showing that they did not have the spirit of the Lord in them. Because if you got the spirit of the Lord in you, read Acts 2. Those people talk to each other. There's no way you're jumping up and down in church and you're supposed to be the great woman. The women in church are supposed to be the great women, and they the ones are the most ill-mannered and don't even talk and most evil.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
amazing grace. I want people to sing with me too. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Oh, that you
Hey y'all, so today I'm making spaghetti and fish. For your fish, you're gonna start off, first step is get you a cast iron skillet, put it on the stove, and this is where I be making the spaghetti right there. I don't know if y'all can see. Okay, this is the ground beef, and this is my fish. I got both of these from Kroger. Explain it. Okay. Make sure it's fresh, golden like that. Or you can do this. It's getting hot. See that? But I want it hot. Yeah. That's how you want it. Okay. First 2 pieces out the grease. Going to my husband. That's how it's supposed to be. See that? It's hard. Fry hard.
But meanwhile, we're gonna fly away. Glad you're going my way. I love it when we're cruising together. That motherfucking train.
Never let me go. There's a right and a wrong way to love somebody. I tried out for God. I did. They said I sung better than everybody on here, so they ain't like me. You know, when people hate on you, they try to take everything from you. I'm going to leave the house because I'm coming over there to see your woman when you leave to go to work, Dad. Your woman loves this, baby. She say, hey, Lady Renee, come through here. Make sure your beard is nice and fluffy. I put some grease on that. Grease. And I go right over. He meant it for my good. God meant it for my good. He brought me out without a doubt. I knew that he would. Now I know no defeat. I'm strong when I'm weak. My God gave me a song. Now I must move on. The devil meant it for bad, but I'm so glad God meant it for my good. Yes, he meant it for my good. I know no defeat. I'm strong when I'm weak. My God gave me a song. Now I must move on. The devil meant it for bad, but I'm so glad God meant it for my good. He meant it for my good. Boy, I'm telling you.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome, and Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choice family. Also, Truth Over Lies family. Shout out to y'all on 1,000 subs. We appreciate y'all.
For sure. Come one, come all this fine October 12th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine on this 11th day of our 35-day marathon, reporting to you, Jive Chickens, once again from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part. But like Mr. Walker said, this is day 11. All right, we up here tonight. We're gonna cook up, and tomorrow we'll be over Truth Over Lies. We're gonna cook up, open panel. So that'll be day 12.
There you go. Listen here, shout out to our sisters rocking out with us last night doing the Regal Rumble. Man, shout out to the sister, Mrs. Raquel, for coming to the SBC Carpet for the Horse Nation family and setting the standard. Shout out to the sister Ebony Dean coming through, upholding said standard and having her own thoughts. And last but definitely not least, shout out to the sister Red Talk Anna coming through, following up these two sisters. I don't know what's more hard to do, be the first one or the last one. Salute to those sisters. Y'all was at rare form last night. Too dope.
That part. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And Lee Turner come through as well.
Per use, brother Lee.
And Frederick Howard come back with the 5-ball. He says the Mount Rushmore of Keisha lady. He said, who's going to join them? Better not be any SBC Nation women.
Absolutely, positively not, brother Frederick.
Yeah, I seen that thing. Egregious. It's in the Patreon. We actually had a discussion about it. You got to go over. And it is free to join. All right. It's free to sign up. You can partake in those conversations, like you said, about the Mount Rushmore and stuff.
There you go. Yeah, see, what's her name? The sister Will Smith, Vivica, whatever her damn name is, up there looking like Thanos. She bald-headed, mean mugging. Swear it looking like she got all the simping infinity stones. Jada Pinkett Smith.
Jada.
Yeah, I'll be figuring out. Listen, these suckers so irrelevant. I'll be forgetting their names.
Shout out to Raquel, come through sponsoring the show with a 20-ball. She says, salute, brothers. Hey, SBC Nation. Love y'all.
Appreciate you, Sister Raquel Rose. Thank you.
Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Raquel's channel. Y'all know she cooking up every Wednesday and also other days. So Raquel is adding other days to the schedule, but you got to be subscribed, have your notifications, all that.
There you go. Going over there and become a rose thorn or a rosebud.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Kim Netter gifted a membership.
Per usual, brother Kim Natal.
And brother David with the 5-ball says, sorry I missed last night. Here's my offering for the collection plate as we worship at the altar of the Church of SBC.
Okay, Church of SBC. I'm going to stop for y'all speaking into existence.
Man. And shout out to Red Room Entertainment. Says, can y'all react to KG losing to dude in court?
Good job.
Probably at some point. Y'all got to join the Patreon. You must not be part of Patreon.
There you go. We had an in-depth discussion about exactly what's going on with Gucci and the Patreon. Once everything settles, there's a lot going on. Like, y'all need to learn how to read between the lines, my baby. Join the Patreon. We done had the conversation. I know it's juicy. It is. I ain't gonna hold you. Kendra done made herself important and she ain't. She's not that important.
That part. And shout out to JB. Says, dang, 35 days of lives. I gotta contribute to the plate. He says, SBC Nation and the chat. Salute.
Appreciate your brother JB Hats.
Appreciate your brother coming through.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Passing that good old plate around. Shout out to SBC Nation.
It's been a while since somebody, start passing the plate. We gotta bring that back.
There we go. We need some black hands on that plate, though.
Yeah, them pasty. Look at them pasty hands.
Yeah, I don't trust that money.
I cannot trust them pasty hands. I cannot. Respectfully.
There we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button. All right, we got a lot of madness tonight. I think we're gonna start off with Neferatu, and we got an update with the that Peach woman. All right, remember we was documenting it. We've been meaning to get back to it, but I think we made tonight.
Peach McIntyre. Shout out to Big Peach, not the little one. And big shout out to our beloved Neferatu. Shout out to Ash. Ash, if you ever watch this, we only call you refer to you as Neferatu because you claim to be 60. And respectfully, you don't look it. So, but yeah, you definitely Neferatu over here, the undead.
Yeah, I don't know how she would take that. Uh,
That's
that's
just
yes.
explain.
We come in peace, Ash. We come in peace.
I rocks with Ash. It's documented. I hate saying it. I used to rock with Kundra. I did. It's documented. I can't hide it. I was one of her biggest supporters. Y'all used to clown me, and now I see why. But shout out to Ash. Ash, don't have me with egg on my face.
That part. So we're gonna start out at 100 skips. Hit the like button.
To him.
It was just like very. I guess I just watch her lives a lot. I have mostly dated. I'm almost 40. I've mostly dated guys that are like 8 or 10 years younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
I can go out and attract a guy to talk to me, but maybe not to execute, to like ask for my number.
So are you giving maybe like homie type of vibe,
Not
friend
usually.
type
Maybe.
of vibe?
Maybe.
Okay. Are you getting too familiar, too friendly, too quickly with him?
I don't
Like,
know. You
yeah,
tell
oh,
me.
huh?
I said, I don't know. You tell me.
I'm asking. Yeah. So let's say the last guy you met out at a bar or restaurant. What was that interaction like?
Well, it was like a homie vibe pretty quick. I think so.
And what did you say that gave off that impression to him?
It was just like very open.
And listen here. She said, I'm almost 40 and I date men 10 years younger than me. So you dating men like 28, 29? What are we talking about?
You auntie out here in these streets. You already know the answer to your question. These young dudes ain't looking for no relationship. You trying to play it too kosher, if you will. They meeting you at the bar. They like, what it do? What up, though? What it hitting for tonight? And you sitting there trying to tell them what your favorite color is. They trying to really get to know you real fast. You just ain't catching on, sister.
In real, right from the very beginning. Like I wasn't probably didn't leave a lot of mystery to me.
Yes. So can we work on that?
Try.
No, we're not gonna try.
Yeah.
Because we want to land the plane. We're not trying. We're gonna
right.
do. Okay.
I also find that, like, I guess the question is, when I date younger guys, I'm older, I'm established, and I'm trying to give them some leeway to like have their life together.
Yeah, but you can't be the mom. Don't mind
I don't want
me.
to be.
Yeah, but you give that vibe like you would be the mom. It eventually turns into that.
Yeah.
Already got a cat.
Right.
Because now you're building him up, telling him what to do, and sleeping with him. That's no fun. That's not.
Yes, I have listened to you enough to cut out at least telling him what to do. People are asking why I date younger. It just tends to be what I attract. Like I am a pretty outgoing person. I do like to be out. It just is what happens. Yep.
No, because like you said, you be out where? Where are you out? You ain't at Barnes and Nobles. You at the hookah lounge on Thirsty Thursdays. All right, with your get up on your cleavage, your booty shorts, all that,
We try to tell y'all, we warning y'all, and y'all see it playing out in real life, in real time. Y'all see the observable truth, but y'all still fight it. Ladies, these young brothers only trying to entertain you for your drawers, man. There is no other reason. I don't care what they make it seem like. They look at you in that bar, roll hard, put away wet with desperation on your face, and it's a you low-hanging fruit, sister. And shout out to Ash. Carter cut her off stone cold. She said, ain't no trying. Do it. Ain't no trying. I keep telling y'all that. Stop saying when y'all say y'all gonna try, y'all give yourself a way out. Salute to Ash.
Younger guys tend to come for me.
Yeah, and what type of younger guy? Younger guys still trying to get it together. They got a little job or don't got a little job. Like what is it giving? What type
It could
of
be
younger?
either way. So my last boyfriend, he was 8 years younger than me, but he was in finance. He had a penthouse in Boston, but he had never had a girlfriend before. So like he didn't know how to go on a date. He didn't know how to do anything romantic.
He never had a girlfriend. So if he didn't have a girlfriend, no shade, no tea. Did he have a boyfriend? Like what we
No.
talking about?
I think he was just like, I don't know, socially
A
awkward.
penthouse, working in finance, making money, and never had a girlfriend. So He's been in relations, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
He said he came back from Miami. He didn't really trust women. So as a fresh person to give
And use a side piece. Man, what's going on here? What is she trying to get confirmation of? I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't know if she want Ashley to justify her actions, but Ash ain't here for it. Ash, that's why I respect Ash, because Ash is calling her out. She's like, these little young bulls you dealing with, do they have at least a little job? Did y'all catch that? Ashley said, do they at least have a little job? Her response was, it can go either way. This is young YN Thundercat Nug all up and through her. That's who she described.
Huh.
No bread, no water, just meat.
him my vibe.
Oh, okay. He came back from Miami and wasn't convinced? Oh, okay.
I think he had a bad impression in Miami. Or just, I don't
Oh.
know, when you are flashy, you attract a certain type of person, I guess.
No, I guess the woman put him to the test. His money wasn't long enough. Right.
Right.
Okay, either which way, we're all for him. You guys are no longer dating, right?
Right.
Okay, so I want you to work on your energy. And I want you to are we dressing up when we go out heels?
I'm on a live. Yes, someone has like 2,000 followers. Yeah.
Do we wear heels, dresses when we go out? Hey, girl, hey.
Do I wear heels? Sometimes.
Okay, so we need to wear a heel and we need to wear a dress when we go out.
And that's just problematic. Why you got your daughter walking around? You see what I'm saying? Dress, and y'all be trying to bring men in the house. Y'all make stuff so awkward.
We talked about this during last night's Regal Rumble. Whoever missed it, check it out. Understand this is an unnatural situation, especially when you don't have a man with the strongest moral compass and fear for God. Look, come on, stop. Soon as her daughter, it appears of age daughter, Nug don't give a dang about an age. Soon as she walked into the camera screen, Mom, you no longer exist. What are you talking about? Who that in the background?
And like the one woman said, she said the dude she knew him since she was 15 or so. And then when she turned 18, he was clapping cheeks. So it's terrible.
You know what I mean? Listen, shout out and glory and blessings to you, sisters. With y'all transparency, saying that had happened to y'all. Y'all had been staying with y'all mom, had boyfriends, and y'all mom's boyfriend ended up trying to jump in the bed with y'all. Blessings to y'all, sisters. It's not just, we're not making this up. This ish happens, and we're trying to stop it.
Heels and what else?
A dress.
A dress. Okay. Heels and a dress.
Mm-hmm. The next outing this weekend, heels and a dress. Hair out. No pony.
Okay.
Okay, hair out. Flowing.
Okay. It's not a lot of hair. That's why I'm wearing the pony.
No, still out. Yes, mommy. Show your inches, mommy. Take it out. Perfect. Okay.
And the biggest problem of this all, right? Her daughter, and then the fact that this woman likes to date younger men. So even if your daughter is 16, 17, if you like to date 26, 27-year-old men, y'all planning, joking.
It's over. They call that a twofer. That's a straight up twofer. Come on with it, man. I done seen it, especially whenever this 26-year-old is some athlete, and now he in that house, it's done. He in there, y'all, you hunching, mama hunching on him. Mama go to work. Daughter sees him. She horned up. She want to test her. She want to put her kudakata to the test, and ain't no moral compass in sight. What you think is going to take place, man?
You could party, you could style it. Yes. Let's go. No headband. That's too serious. That's too boss.
Okay.
Okay, we need something in the face. We need a little flirty vibe. We need to give them, a lure. Okay.
We'll try.
Yes. Okay, here. Yes. Perfect. Dress, heels, lipstick.
Okay.
Do we wear lipstick when we go out?
I do. Because you told me to.
Okay, what color?
A natural color.
No, we need a pink color, not natural.
Okay.
No red, no red. That's too serious. That's too on brand for her. Red is too on brand. Pink.
Pink. Okay.
Yes.
Orange.
Come closer. I want to see your face, Alex. You all the way back there. I can't see you.
Oh, God. It
Okay,
looks
yes.
old.
Okay. Do we wear a little foundation? Oh, you have nice eyes. Pull up the eyes. Mascara. Okay, skin tint.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is sad.
Eyebrows.
All right.
All right. We need more of a look.
Okay.
Yeah, she need a lot. She got the cat. We just know from looking, she got a cat. She got at least one kid, probably more. I mean, you a good time for the weekend, a side piece like you've been.
Sisters, observe just how much y'all really do need the group and a community and a village. As when Ashley told her that she had pretty eyes, did y'all not see how she just lit up? I know Raquel caught it. She just lit up. Like her mom never told her that before. Man, oh man. That's why they come here, Mister. You said, why is she up here? Right? They up here to get their empty cup filled by respectfully Ash by a stranger on the internet. This is sad. This is bad, man. I feel bad for you, sisters. That's why she up here, Mr. X. Say sweet things to me. Make me feel better. Give me the love my mom refused to give me.
Gotcha.
What you feeling? What are you thinking?
Yeah, that's good. I can do all that. I can do all that.
Okay.
I just think I think it's the first part, executing to get the number or executing to get somebody to ask me. Right?
Well,
Like,
yeah, don't get too familiar. That's what I want you to do. Be
yeah.
more mysterious.
Yeah.
Why she standing like that?
Hey, how are you? You know, like slow down.
Mhm.
Don't rush. Don't be so real. Don't be so down to earth. No.
Yeah. That's it. The down to earth kills me.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate all
They're
your
saying
advice.
they older.
Always.
Yes, they older.
Older. All right. I'm gonna try. We'll try that too. Thank you. I appreciate everybody in the comments. I'm like hitting 40, feeling old, walking in this house with two beautiful young ladies every day. I'm like, I appreciate all the
2
comments.
daughters.
It's over.
Hell.
So you got 2 kids, and they telling her to date older. No, because she already likes younger. So it's a black pill waiting to happen. You telling this 40-year-old woman to date 50, 55-year-old man. And then she gonna serve that 55-year-old man. You gotta compete with 26-year-old. I mean, good luck.
You see what I'm saying? Stop. 55-year-old brother over there, wholesome brother. He over there, he like, yeah, I'm gonna build with you. Your kids is older, you know. Yeah, we're gonna make this happen, you know. And then when her 26-year-old ex-boyfriends come through because they still messing with the daughter, and now Nug gonna let Pat Pop. No, you don't think you're like, hey, Pop, you know, that should be my lady too. You put her in the huckabuck, she like the huckabuck, unk.
Yeah, I mean, you don't look bad. You just need to tweak your look. That's it. Just tweak your look. And the beauty about having daughters is they know all the makeup tricks, the skincare stuff. Like,
yeah, they do.
Let them show you a few things. Don't be stubborn.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you. I listen to you all the time. I appreciate your feedback.
You're welcome, beautiful. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye. Careful with them young guys. Be careful. They will use you. Yeah. Be careful. Dusty men and young men want to build. Dusty men and young men, they want to build. Unless you look like 100 times better. You look 100 times better. If you like the best looking thing to that young guy, then you know that's a different story. I don't like to go there. You know, I don't want to talk about any of my children, whatever. But especially when you have, you know, younger kids who may be in close age to the guys you're dating. If you got a daughter who's 25 and he's 30, you know, I'm not saying that's a competition thing or anything, but that just everything got to be set.
It is. It's all bad. All right. You can't have, even if they 19, 20, All right. You dating 28-year-old men. It's still competition. And Ashley gonna say only dusty men and young men want to build. What?
Hence why Ash still respectfully is indeed a hyena. You see that? It is. Today, it is a gift to be able to compartmentalize like that. Can give this sister Ash props where it's needed and also identify who we dealing with, baby. Don't ever get it twisted. All about the munyon. Welcome and shout out to the world of the superficial.
Man. And shout out to Julian Brown with the 10 ball. He says, I am out working out, just showing my appreciation.
There you go. So work safely, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we're going to show our appreciation and send her to Glaze Galaxy.
There you go. Not young Glaze, older Glaze.
That part.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Oh, yes. Now time for G Honda's favorite segment, Word of the Day. Last time we were here, G Honda had a lady come into his house. He was in there having a whole knock-kneed fit. She came into his house and offered to make him dinner to cheer him up. All right, that's where we at. So word of the day is, shout out to my wife, obfuscate. To render obscure, unclear, or unintelligible. Obfuscate. G Honda sat bewildered as the nice lady made her way downstairs to the kitchen. He had a difficult time grasping what was taking place. As we all know, his obfuscated state is fueled by his numerous dating debacles. The sound of pots and pans rattling in the kitchen was so alien that it made him uneasy. He cautiously made his way to the kitchen as he was convinced that his ears were deceiving him. Nevertheless, there she was preparing his favorite dish of smothered turkey gizzards and boiled okra stew. It appeared things were looking up for OG Honda. Hashtag knock-knee delirium, dark knock-knee delirium part 3. There will be a part 4. See if I could drag this out over our 35 days, trying to get this thing a little, American Horror Story, Bates Motel, little twist.
Shout out to the knock-knee tyrant. And my God, Divine, been a member for 25 months, says a lady dating young men knows she's target practice.
Yes, nothing more, nothing less.
Or they think the young dude is like naive and foolish. Like she said, oh, he never had a girlfriend. Maybe I can trick him. Maybe I can get him to do things.
There you go. Maybe you can.
And speaking of tricking them, we at 100 Skips. This one here, this lady says she caught her husband cheating on the Carnival cruise.
What? No way.
And shout out to Debo Smash. Come through. Debo Smash says, the missus wants a shirt in pink. Help me, please. Hit the email, brother.
There you go. Hit the email. Appreciate you, D-Boy Smash. Good to see you, man.
Here we go.
My husband cheated on me on our anniversary cruise. Now let's get into it. So we sailed on the Carnival Breeze February 22nd through February 26th. And we went to Cozumel, Mexico. We left out of Galveston, Texas port. The day before we sailed, we spent the day on the island, Galveston Island, because we did have about an 8-hour drive to Galveston Island. So we rode bikes, we went and had lunch and breakfast and mimosas and all that good stuff. He went and got a haircut. We went to Walmart, got some last minute things we needed for the cruise. And we were all happy. This is the day before the cruise, right? I mean, in some of these clips, I actually listened to me laugh and joke with this man like, oh my gosh, this is not knowing that this is about to be the cruise from hell. So
It appears we got green card, Bay. He been finessed. My man look like he from where? Ghana, maybe Haiti.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely got some green card loving going on. Hold up. Why is she at the barber shop with him? I ain't off base. Like me and my woman tight, we close, but she ain't coming to the barbershop with me. The barbershop is sacred ground. Shout out to my brother.
Your wife ain't got access to your freedom. She got his freedom cards. She gonna follow this man everywhere. Yeah.
This I already you too close, man. That's why he cheated. You all smothering him. A woman at the barbershop where her man is on the verge of some kind of domestic violence. I swear to goodness, that's brutal, man.
So she's showing, I guess, the timeline leading up. And look at her, Bonquisha. I think she's pregnant currently. I don't know. It's wonky. She blowed out, and I think she's pregnant. It's a lot.
Look at Winston, sisters. Listen to me. I would have to say y'all can never trust a man riding a pedal bike with Jesus sandals on. I mean, I just the big red, it's too many red flags going on. I already don't feel sorry for is what I'm saying.
Man. Here we go.
Get her, Winston.
Like, oh my gosh, this is not knowing that this is about to be the cruise from hell. So here you go. Let's get straight into it. Y'all got about roughly 6 minutes and 41 seconds of the cruise from hell with my cheating husband. So the first night on the ship, this is a very good key point. We got into the hot tub, and in the hot tub was 2 older ladies, a middle-aged lady, and a middle-aged couple. He got in and he sat closer to the middle-aged lady, and I sat on the end because he's more of a people person than me. So we talked, we laughed, we cut up with these people. We had red wine, we were just having fun and laughing with them. So the middle-aged girl, he asked, like, where you from? She kind of had an accent. She told him or whatever. And then after a while, an older man comes and joins her in the hot tub, right? And I knew right then and there that they were up to some pineapple activity. If you cruise, you know. So me and my husband went back to our cabin for the night.
Oh, we don't know. And you oozing with insecurities. Oh, he sat close to the woman. Well, maybe you should have got in between them. You should have did something. Be more assertive. Maybe you should have brought her back to the room with y'all. Like, you know what? Let me grab the bull by the horns and get control.
Thank you, ladies. Y'all, this is a snowball effect with this insecurity. Don't do that. Whenever another woman come around, the last thing you want to show your man is that you insecure. That is a turn off, because that man he's sitting there. He like, whoa, I just said hi to this strange woman passing by, and you got an attitude. What are you worried about that I should be worried about? Why are you insecure? What am I missing? Ladies, the same thing with men. 2 times for men. Don't y'all dare. All right. But sisters, yeah, don't that insecurity stop. Keep it cute. Shout out to Sister Raquel Rose. She give you out the game whenever she don't spaz out. Keep it cute. Keep it sexy at all times.
Or whatever. And he's like, babe, I didn't want to tell you, but that girl kept touching me on my leg in the hot tub, right? And I didn't even pay it no attention, didn't even care, because baby, I'm here with my husband and we celebrating. This is my husband, mind you, like he's mine. What am I tripping off of? So mind you, my husband and I got married on his birthday. So we're celebrating our wedding anniversary and his birthday in one. And we're finding out the gender of our baby while we're on this cruise. So we go to bed that night and
so it is a fact. She is pregnant. Like I said, she's been showing herself. I believe this is her here. Big sister. She got a couple kids. I think she got other kids by other men, so
That's a big old sister, boy. Like, can y'all look, stop. Understand the insecurities. Understand her plight. Every last woman on the face of this earth wants to be able to be picked up by their man. Like, come on now. Y'all do at least, something happy can at least carry you to safety. That's what part of the reason why they aggravated and ornery, because they know daggone well that ninja can't pick you up. but you can beat on him, and they don't meet your hypergamous nature, hence ornery.
And why is she on the cruise pregnant? Am I tripping?
They were saying that, yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Somebody said, I think Tahilanism said that, like, that ain't fun. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, but I couldn't imagine.
Oh, like you said, you got demotion, so that's probably sickness. And then what we looking at here? Alcohol. You go on the cruise to party and let loose, I would imagine.
Yeah, heck yeah. Man, I ain't going on no cruise if I ain't got, full access to the bar. What, all inclusive? That's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, just walk around drunk.
And she just on there sober and miserable and pregnant. And so that's the context. She's miserable and pregnant. And he on there, he see other Kudakata on this ship.
That's it. Yeah, vacation time. That's the only time it's really, good to be day drinking. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I can't wait my next vacation. I'm gonna be a whole ignorant ninja.
Next day is at sea day, right? That whole day at sea, like I'm thinking like me and my husband are supposed to be chilling, kicking it together. And I noticed like my husband is trying to act like he's some celebrity, going around talking to people, meeting and greeting with people. He's here to like mingle, right? And I noticed that right off the bat. He doesn't care who he's mingling with. He's mingling. He went and joined a freaking bachelor party for about a good 3 hours at one point, entertained them. He was just there trying to entertain, right? And I quickly realized this, and I was like, okay, cool. So that night rolls around after he spent all day mingling. He's like, oh, I'm seasick, I'm tired. And he's like, I'm ready to go to bed. And I'm not ready to go to bed at this point, but I'm like, you know what? My husband's got a headache. He's ready to go to bed. We're going to call it a night. So we called it a night that night. So again, he spends the next day mingling a lot. He actually meets some guys, and, they're single. They're there.
Hey, hold on. So that's them. Look at my man. Winston on this ship, drunk. Or yeah. This is wild. She probably paid for everything. And she said this was around February, March, tax time. Who in the hell you think paid for this?
Y'all don't get how deep this is. This brother ain't got no decorum. This the type of ninja he walking around and he trying to talk to every kutakata out there. No decorum. This the ninja that's walking to that bar behind them, and he back there flirting straight up. Like, yeah, that's my old lady back there. Yeah, and he don't give a dang. He don't. And yeah, I bet he did cheat. You don't know how much. You caught a little bit. You caught remnants of his cheating.
I mean, man, this big old sister. Here we go.
And, they're single. They're there to do their thing. But this man is married, right? So it's given, I don't really want to be here with you. I really wish that I would have came on this cruise alone so I can mingle. I actually joined him in the hot tub.
Man, look at him. He in there looking like the baby. He moved the baby. Or this the baby at a teenager. This is teenage because he got a grown man face. He looked like the baby.
I'll tell you what, I'd be annoyed if my woman kept pointing this damn camera in my face all, every couple minutes. That's why he don't like you. He all the way across the hot tub. He ain't even trying to touch you. He slizzard. He got that Red Bull. He trying to get his second. He trying to get his second and third win. Look at him. He's singing. He over there. He's singing that James Brown. I long from night to night.
This is wild. And she thought she came up. My man Winston, all right, he got a couple muscles on him. She like, I got me a man. He probably be massaging her feet and stuff. But they got on this ship and he acting a fool.
A whole unhinged fool.
The hot tub in my birthday suit, y'all. And this man did not touch me, but that's okay. That's beside the point. We didn't want to be touched at this point. So we go on that night. We go back to our room. It's the captain's dinner. We get dressed up. We're going to take pictures. We're finding out the gender of our baby. So at this point, the vibe is so off. Like, I'm just like, I thought we came on this cruise to spend time with each other. You spent more time mingling with everybody but me, like you're a celebrity or something, right? We end up going to the club after the captain's dinner. I have on heels. And I really wanted to go back to the room and change, but he wanted to go straight to the club. So we get in the club and people are bumping into me. The Carnival Cruise Club is just wild, and y'all know it. If you ever been on a Carnival Cruise, you know it. So I tell him that I'm leaving, right? I'm like, I'm leaving. So he doesn't leave with me. So I go back to the room. I'm in the room, and I notice on the little app that he is steady by.
Yeah, I don't know. Did she We got chocolate covered strawberries. It's like she presented him with gifts and trinkets.
Yes, that's her role, like you called it out. Tax time, she funding this whole trip. She bought that suit. She paid for them subpar. Them strawberries is pathetic. Man, I got triggered. I can't stand that. I feel like this happened to me and my wife. We ordered some strawberries, something like berries, Sherry's berries, you know, something like that. And yeah, they come all wilted and tasteless. But nevertheless, that's what they deserve. This brother ain't thinking about you. This whole time she knew the vibe was off. You hear her. That's that feeling in your gut, sister. It's right on. He ain't thinking about you. And it's wonky as heck. You out here on a cruise ship and going to clubs getting bumped into while you pregnant? You deserve all this. This is all this makes sense. She telling the story like, oh, this is extreme. This is far out. No, the heck it's not.
Drinks, right? So I walk down the club to see what he's doing. Y'all, when I tell you this man is having the time of his life, sweating, dancing his behind off with the same middle-aged girl that was in the hot tub with us. So I go and pull him out the club, baby. And I tell him like, oh, no, sir, if you go back into the club, this marriage is over. When we make it back to our destination, it's over. We can go our separate ways. So he didn't go back to the club, but he sure went to the casino, and he was in the casino gambling all night. Then guess who disappears from the casino? Him. I go back to our cabin. There's no him to be found, baby. Okay, bet. You think you got one up on me? Let me show you how to play this game, okay? And guess who went back up into the club? Okay? This marriage was over on this boat. Because playing whose face? Not mine, baby. So while he's at the casino gambling, I'm in there talking to this guy. We're talking, the club closes, and he's like, hey, you want to come up to my room with me? And I'm like, sure. He's on the 11th floor. So I'm like, I gotta pee first. So I go pee. He waits on me outside the bathroom. We go up to the 11th floor, chill on his balcony. And I tell him everything my husband done did to me. Because, baby, where, baby? It's time to find a new one. So as I'm coming down from the 11th floor back to the 6th floor, right? Guess who I see at the elevator? Mr. Cry Baby. Cause what you crying for now? What you crying for? I never loved somebody like I loved you. You play with my heart. You so low down. You play with my heart.
Hold on.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This is her words. What happened up in that room, Bonquisha? She went up to the room. What happened? And then you came back down and you ran into your husband.
See what I'm saying? Don't yada yada yada. What happened? Stop. I can't stand them. She said, went up there, went to the bathroom. He waited outside the bathroom and we went out on the balcony and I told him everything my husband was doing. As he was giving you the most diabolical back shots on the cruise ship? Or what? Like what? You big old brute. Nasty. Absolutely filthy. Fellas, if this was to happen to you, it's over. Crying and whining ain't gonna do nothing about it. She done made her decision. Anytime a woman entertains another man, it's over. And it's not, you simply can't win. Her attention is elsewhere. And you trying to recapture it, she just gonna it's gonna get worse and worse for you.
Man. And shout out to David. Says Green Card Bay took lessons from Nug Nug.
Heck yeah, he won the original Nug Nugs.
And Tony says Mr. Walker set black folks back 20 years with that jumpsuit.
Yeah, devil's a lie. Ain't got no daggone jumpsuit on.
Here we go.
You must have forgot you had a fine wife too, baby. So I didn't know where he was at or what he was doing, but I know all the money was missing up out of our safe, and which was roughly about $2,000 cash. When I ran into him at the elevator, mind you, he had his suit jacket off. He actually threw it at me in the elevator, which had the money in it. So now I go back to our cabin. I realize I'm in possession of all of our money. So the next morning.
Hold on.
Hell!
It's getting dark. So they on the cruise ship. She said they had $2,000 cash and it was inside the safe in the room. She says, I got back and it was gone. All right. Then later that night, he threw his jacket at her and the money was in the jacket. And she said, oh, and she didn't say nothing. She just held onto the jacket and walked off. They on the boat trying to scam each other until they get back to land. This is sick.
Y'all ninjas ain't worth a dang, man. Y'all just think with your genitals. She thinking with her genitals, he thinking with his genitals. She mad cause he won't hunt her on this cruise ship. You blowed out, pregnant, and ornery. And he like, shoot, we at the beach, and it's a lot of sand here. All right, you just a big rock, a big pregnant rock.
We made it to Cozumel, where it's the day in Cozumel, and the guys that he was with come and find me to tell me, like, look, we're single, we're doing our thing, but I just want to let you know that he was up in our room last night trying to pay these girls for some, and he kept saying that you gave him a free pass. The dude was like, I totally don't agree with it because he's married. I'm single. I'm here to do my thing, but I totally do not agree with what he's doing because I believe in marriage. And
Hold on. I don't know. Two things is true. The dude out of pocket, I don't know. What's these dudes' intentions on telling her? Are they trying to sleep with your wife too? You see what I'm saying? So the dirty Mackin is insane to say, hey, let me pull you to the side. Your husband was up in my room last night we was partying, and he was up there saying, hey, my wife gave me a hall pass and I'm trying to buy Kuda Kata.
They want her Kuda Kata. There ain't no other reason. There's no other explanation for that. Dirty Mackin, technical foul, ejected from the game, lifetime ban. Dirty Mackin is egregious on all accounts. Like, why? This ninja went out his way to go talk to this woman. You see what I'm saying? Like, what, you felt obligated? No, you didn't. You felt obligated to see if you could start tugging at her heartstrings and get a little trauma Kuda Kata. Yeah, he up there getting cheeks. You should show him. You show him, and I'm gonna show you something. Let's show each other.
Well, it seems like she already did. She done went to somebody else's room. This is like the damn National Lampoon Carnival Cruise. Everybody sleeping with each other. It's disgusting.
Time's out. The caption says, my husband cheated while we was on our anniversary cruise. As of right now, the only person we know for sure cheated because of her mouth is her. So what are we talking about? She has not confirmed a daggone thing about him as of yet, but she has said, she said they came back from the casino or club. She was mad, so she went to another ninja's room. You cheated. Are we missing this?
I'm for marriage. And he snitched, y'all. And oh my gosh, I cannot believe I'm running out of time. Okay, I'm going to have to do a part 2, y'all. But that's basically how I found out he cheated. But there's more. Here's part 2 of adultery at sea. And let me start off by addressing some of the comments. Everything I said in part 1 is 100% real and true. The only thing that didn't happen is no, I did not have a mimosa. Did I have a mocktail? Yes, indeed, I did. But anyways, let's get into part 2. So we made it to Mexico. Somehow he...
What's that mocktail? Is it alcoholic?
No, it's a mocktail. It's fake. Yeah. He lying. She drank liquor.
Okay.
beat me to Mexico. But when I got to Mexico, baby, he was shopping around. I got straight to the point and caught me a cab. He said he seen me get in the cab. But while I'm at the resort chilling, I done ordered me some nachos, got another mocktail on the way. I'm sipping on my pina colada. Why do I get a call from a Mexico number? I answer it. It's him. He's talking about he's up 2 miles up the road and he don't got no money to get where I'm at because mind y'all, I took all the money. He probably had about $40 on him. He bought a hat. He paid for his cab to get where he was going. And when he got to the resort he was trying to get into, baby, he had no money. So I told him to hold on that I was coming. Mind you, he's still drunk from the night before. So I catch a cab to the resort that he's supposed to be at. When I make it there, they say he took off walking that way. So my taxi drives me that way all the way back to the port. We don't see him walk. So he drives me all the way back to the resort he's supposed to be at to make sure he didn't come back. He didn't show up. Then the taxi brings me to the resort that I was at before and we ask around, had anybody seen him? They said no. So then he brings me back all the way to the port. We don't.
And listen, these are the unholy matrimonies that people like Kendra talk about. See, this why I ain't getting married. You see? Yeah, y'all, yeah, everybody want to get married till you end up like this.
Straight like that. Every time she brings up marriage, this is it. This is the context. Some down, bad, dusty, non-ambitious ninja looking for freedom papers and an egregiously blowed out, traumatized Tatiana Bonquisha forcing a ninja to marry her. Stop it. Stop. Good catch every time. Note that.
Don't see him. So then he brings me back all the way to the resort that I was at so I can get my stuff and bring me back to the port so I can see if he got back on the ship. I get to the ship and ask if he made it back to the boat. They're like, yeah, he's on the boat. Y'all, this man walked all the way back to the boat.
There they go. They had some kind of resort. Look, they in the islands eating. That's as much as we got right now. We're going to try to pick up on this and see if they got back together, if there's any more meat on the bones, because this is
Miserable on vacation is wild, man. Ain't no way. Miserable on vacation, that's hood ninja-ish. You doing it wrong. If you on vacation and you are not enjoying at the very least 90% of the experience, taking into consideration maybe a little bit of hectic travel, maybe a little inconvenience here. You see what I'm saying? No, but fighting and arguing? Absolutely not. Who in the world is paying money to go fight and argue? That's the way I look at it. No, heck no, no.
that part. And shout out to Kim Netter. Says, how I cheated on my husband on our anniversary.
You fixed it, Kim Netter. Thank you. Shoot.
And this ninja just up in here. He had a good time. Look at him.
She ain't got no proof. You understand? I know what he most likely, definitely, probably did, but she ain't got no proof. She said her proof of him cheating is a dusty, dirty Mac and Ninja walking up to her unprompted saying, hey, your husband's in our room trying to buy some kutakata. And she obviously he was successful because all the money they took, she now had because he threw the coat jacket at her with the money in there. See how the dots connect? He didn't cheat. He couldn't afford to cheat.
And there you go, brother. So if you're looking for an attorney, make sure you holler at Walker, and Walker.
There you go. Public pretender. It's Esquire, not really. You know, hire me on that's so you know. That's
and shout out to Evie, says she was with Glazed Galaxy Council, now in session.
See, she gonna blame it on him. You the one got glazed.
And shout out to Dark Star, says been a member 8 months. SBC is my favorite channel. Keep it up, guys.
Appreciate you, lovely Dark Star. Thank you, sister.
And Dee Dee says cheating while pregnant and on vacation is diabolical.
Just heinous. It's a heinous crime.
And for that, we're gonna put her in the pit.
Indeed.
Both of them.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to the Tom Joyner cruise ship, man. I don't know. I'm cautious now. I went on a cruise one time, me and the family. We had a real good time. It was cool, except for the daggone 2-story McDonald's in the middle of Nassau. Yeah, that really crushed my spirit, man. Nassau with a McDonald's. I would never do it because I can't, but if I could, I'd burn it to the daggone ground.
I told you that. Yeah, that was my experience in Jamaica with the KFCs. It was, the lines will be wrapped around the corner every day at all the locations.
Terrible. Just terrible. Capitalism taking over sacred places. It hurts the soul, baby.
That part. So here we go. We still at 100 skips. Back over to Neferatu.
Ashanti?
Yes, thank you so much.
Hi, welcome in.
Hi.
Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Absolutely.
Okay, what brings you up?
Honestly, I see your videos all the time, and I feel like they're insightful, and I've always wanted to be on here, and I just requested it. I literally just hopped in like 2 seconds ago, and I just seen it, and I requested it, and I didn't know I was going to be up on here, so I didn't even know what you were doing.
Okay.
But yeah, what advice would you give me? I guess I am learning to do makeup, but I don't think I look good in it, so I just try to keep my natural face. I just got done working out, so that's my sweat being on. But
relax.
I don't know. What advice do you want? I'm not just gonna give you advice. That's weird.
Oh, okay, right. Well, okay, I like
Socially awkward.
Okay, I have morals and I have standards, and I think I have a hard time finding somebody to like match my energy or like give me the love that I yearn for in a way. And I don't know if it's because of me as a person or if it's because I'm lacking something. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not really.
Yeah, not really. Why the hell are you here? People normally call and they got pretty direct questions. It seemed like she trolling and, like you said, awkward, and it's a mixture.
I know it's tough, but you got to listen to everything they say, because at certain points they heart be talking. She up here, she want to know what she has to do, how she got to start moving to get two things. She wants somebody that matches her energy, and shout out to the Disney World fairy tales. She wants to acquire a love that she has been yearning for. She used the word yearning.
So what are you saying? Like, you have standards, you have morals, you are dating, but you can't find anyone who matches your standards and morals?
Yes. Like, exactly. Yes, actually, yeah.
Okay, so what type of guys are you attracting? What type of guy do you want? Let's ask that.
Okay, great. The main thing I really like, okay, provider, but I do look for somebody who cares
Provide meaning what? Provide what? What does that mean?
financially, but of course, emotionally. I'm looking for somebody to support me emotionally, be there for me. I like somebody who is kind, not just to me, but to all women and everybody in their life. Because I've dealt with, high profile people before, but some of them are just like complete buttholes to everyday people. And
You a lie, and the truth
They
ain't
just
in
be
you.
lying. I dealt with high profile people before. He said, I'm looking for a provider. She kind of skimmed over it. Like, that's to be understood, right? We all looking for, right? Providers. That's just the standard.
Sisters, just how men cannot afford to complain about the outcomes they're not getting. Sisters, y'all cannot afford to ask for these things. You can only present yourself in a way to force a man to be generous, to be kind, to be strong. You can't ask, you're not allowed to ask for it. Hence the saying, the woman that asks for nothing deserves everything. But you got to present that. You can't go walk up to no man talking about make sure you provide, be generous. Just how a man can't come to you like, give me a kudakata.
That part. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Rachel, coming through like she do, sponsoring the show. She says, knock it off with the 100 ball. Send this boring, don't know how to do makeup 304 straight to the pit. Get her off my screen. Please play Jupiter Booty for me.
Shout out to Black Man. Shout out to Rachel. Knock it off. This sister is terribly socially awkward. So bad. You want to find somebody matching your energy? You want to find the love you've been, I don't know. Because matching your energy and the love you've been yearning for, I'm pretty sure they don't go hand in hand. Shoot.
That part. So in the meantime, I guess she Jupiter Booty.
There you go. Get her, G Honda.
Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Hey, Jupiter booty, can you twerk some?
Niggas put that booty while we cooling up and hooting. You know how we do this. The old school troopers. Smartest. We smoother than the smoothest. The hardest, the rudest. They can't get through us.
Shorty got that booty.
Shout out to the brother Black Man. He getting traction. Somebody put like a little cartoon to one of his songs. It's happening. Black Man, Eat that thing like Pac-Man. SBC cart before the horse over show you love way before these ditches.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And I guess she going to the pit as well.
Yeah, she deserve it. Shout out to Rachel.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Big shout out to Rachel. Better say it 3 times. Always coming through with big support. We appreciate you, sister. Hopefully your stocks is doing well.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your sister coming through. Always supporting the show.
For sure.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Where we at here? One of the hottest young brothers on the internet. Stop playing, Trey. He out there. He making waves on YouTube right now.
Rare breed. He got this blonde wig. Go get him, Trey.
Hair like yours.
What, brand?
No, just like the locks and everything. It looks nice.
First off, you gotta take the wig off.
But my wig looks nice though.
No, it don't.
I know there ain't supposed to be no microphone.
It is.
Oh.
The microphone look like your wig.
Oh!
But how do you feel about black women who wear wigs like this though?
They just look like that.
No, it does not.
If you gotta wear a wig. Some women have like alopecia, like I have alopecia, no shame, see? Some people have like alopecia, they might have to wear a wig. Some women go through cancer treatments.
I would say most black women that wear wigs don't have alopecia.
A lot of them do, you know why? Because of the chemicals that we put in our hair, the perms, bleaching from the dyes. Yes, it's about, out of the black American women, about 70% women suffer with alopecia somewhere in their hair. Right here, the edges.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my Lord.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Here's the deal. It's all self-inflicting. It's all self-inflicting. It's like saying all black folks walk with a limp because they shot themselves in the foot. All right, but don't blame something outside of you shooting yourself in the foot as to why you walk with a limp. She like, because we put chemicals and stuff in our hair and we got alopecia now. All right, because we did this to ourselves. And 70%, she said 70% of us got alopecia. So 70% of us can wear wigs if we want.
Because we've harmed ourselves. We've harmed ourselves wearing wigs and weaves. So we should keep wearing weaves and wigs. Sounds about dumb. I'm so daggone triggered. This is my thing. Health is wealth in so many ways. I can't listen to you little portly stump of a person up here talking about alopecia and the terrible C word. You don't know why your hair falling out is what I'm getting at. It could be a bunch of reasons. High calorics, blood pressure wonky, just your whole body chemistry is off. Guarantee you if she busts a mean sweat, it smell like ammonia. Respectfully. So you don't know why your hair falling out, but you think you the messenger. We big, we got alopecia, we perming. God dang.
The treatments.
But I would say most black women that wear wigs don't have alopecia.
A lot of them do, you know why? Because of the chemicals that we put in our hair, the perms, bleaching from the dyes. Yes, it's about, out of the black American women.
A lot of us have alopecia because of the perms and the bleach and the chemicals.
I used to watch y'all. Me and Mr. X got sisters, cousins. I done watched y'all women perm y'all hair. And I knew my mom. I watched my mom. She knew for the most part to take care of hair. So I never forget being at a cousin's house. She permed her hair. And I'm a goofy boy. And she was sitting there. She's like, I'm about to dye my hair. I'm like, don't do that. I'm like, don't perm then dye your hair. And she's like, what you mean? I swear to goodness, this is not, I'm not lying to y'all. I'm like, don't do that. She put that dye in her hair. The color was auburn. I remember it. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, I'm a dude. I'm just sitting there watching. She took that comb, whop, straight bald. right from the root, baby. Y'all don't know how to take care of y'all hair. Y'all wow.
And even look at this woman on the screen. Her hair is dyed, right? You got the young woman, the young daughter. I'm sure she permed. So y'all still doing it.
Y'all ain't gonna learn. Y'all don't like y'all hair. To some degree, y'all don't like yourselves. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
About 70% women suffer with alopecia somewhere in their hair. Right here, the edges.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
So-
or in the back or the back of the neck.
Do you think they put in the chemicals in their head because they want to be white?
No,
you
I
sure?
think because of certain styles, your hair have to be straightened. Finger waves,
you gotta have a perm.
You gotta have a perm to get finger waves.
Definitely do.
Okay, so what do you mean they don't want to be white?
They don't.
Well, no, let's keep it right here. Let's keep it right here. She say most of us need perms to wear finger waves. What percentage of black women are walking around with finger waves? Will we stop trying to move the goal line to fit a narrative? Finger waves, apples. What the?
So here we go. 70% of women need wigs due to perms and alopecia damage, and a good number of that got finger waves. Ooh, the goalpost is no longer even on Earth; it is on Mars. Shout out to Elon Musk. Yeah, they done took it, put it all the way on Mars. They said, "Good luck getting to that," and then just keep trying to have this conversation. Keep trying to talk some sense to us. The goalpost is outside of the atmosphere. Or shout out to my conspiracy theories outside of the firmament.
Definitely.
Okay, so what do you mean they don't want to be white?
They don't want to be white. Just because you relax your hair or straighten your hair don't make you want to be white.
Nope, we black.
You better get it together.
Yo, whoever the elite Europeans are who enslave black people, whoever they are geniuses. Because if you can enslave somebody and make them believe that they're not in slavery when they're in slavery, oh, you're a genius. Just like how they brainwash black women to believe, oh, I just want to wear straight hair because I want to do it, instead of you're putting on straight hair to mimic a European white woman, right? If you can make black women actually believe that they're not trying to imitate a white woman, but they're trying to do this at their own free will when it is not their own free will, oh, you're a genius. Whoever you are a genius. If we weren't colonized, then where would black people even see that from? Who would they get that from? Except for white people.
No, it's not. Indian hair. You got Puerto Rican hair. You was playing.
You see that right there?
Like, that ain't just.
That's her real hair. That's Indian right there. That's my daughter.
Yes, you
So we don't do.
Here we go. Hey, we was just talking about this. That's Indian ninja. Well, how the hell did it skip like 3 generations and it get to your daughter? How you got ninja? She's like, me, I got ninja. This is 100% Wakanda, but my daughter got Indian. Why? Because her daddy, let me guess, her daddy Indian. Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep. That part. The daddy she done demonized and the poor baby probably never met. Listen here, y'all get on my nerves. Growing up in a toxic parenting environment, I take parenting very seriously. If you really love your daughter, look at this precious baby. Got her hair. When she grows up and matures, some man could have been smitten to take her as his wife. But y'all, these moms like this. Look at this blowed out mama. She made her daughter blowed out. To me, this is child abuse. We know the struggles that big people face. Why would you not have enough love, discipline to instill healthy habits in your daughter? Want to know why? Because you can't hold her accountable because you ain't holding yourself accountable. But she got Indian hair. Get on my nerves.
And the real $1 million question is, how old is her daughter? I mean, the girl looked like she probably 14 and she got a nose piercing in. So y'all are so liberated that y'all doing what the hell y'all want.
Y'all don't love y'all kids. As parents, no matter what we got going on, our job is to make sure is to work ourselves out of a job. That's the big disconnect. I'll make this quick. Moms don't do that. Moms like enmeshment, and that's okay. That's y'all natural position. Y'all want to bring each other closer together. Our job as men is to work ourselves out of our job. That's our job. When we go, we want to make sure we done gave y'all all we got. You got this. You know how to do what I was doing. You can now take the baton. But moms like this, they don't have that. They want to keep you close, not push you and make you really independent.
We don't don't use perms. My hair's like that. You see that? That's her hair.
That's her hair.
Right, but I'm saying
What are you
the
saying?
majority of black women have hair like that is curly. We don't have the straight hair. So
Yes, you do.
Some of them do. I have
black women,
curly
what
hair.
percentage of black women have straight hair?
It may be a small percentage.
Hold on. Her daughter must be grown. I'm thinking that this is a child. She got a tattoo, a bull nose piercing. That is not a kid. Must be an adult.
Even you said that with a question mark, Mr. X. Yeah, because it looked like a baby. It do. She looked like a baby. That's a baby. Ain't no way. Look at that face. She can't be no more than, she a big old 13, 14-year-old. The mama is dang near a dwarf. Yeah. Respectfully. No shade.
That's Indian right there. That's my daughter.
Yes,
so we don't use perms. My hair's like that. You see that? That's her hair.
That's her hair.
Right, but I'm saying the majority of black women have hair like that is curly. We don't have the straight hair. So
Yes, you do.
Some of them do. I have
black women,
curly
what
hair.
percentage of black women have straight hair?
It may be a small percentage.
Black women don't grow straight hair.
Not straight, but curly.
Curly.
Yeah, curly.
Yes.
So I'm saying when they straighten their hair, that means they want to be like another race.
No, it don't. They just want it straight. They tired of wearing it curly. Now I want to wear it straight.
Why does straight have to be associated with white? Why does it have to be about a race?
Yeah.
Because we were not colonized by Asian people. We were not colonized by Indian people. We were colonized by white people. So now they're the standard of beauty. That's why you see a lot of black women with blonde wigs and straight wigs.
More beautiful. I think we as a race, even Latino, I think there's a lot of beautiful J-Lo. She's
Are you gonna
gorgeous.
take that wig off now?
Yeah,
I will.
I want you to take your wig. No, I want you to take your wig.
This is my protective hairstyle.
That's your protective, and it's nothing wrong with protective hair.
It's my protective hairstyle.
Exactly. So why can't black women wear protective hairstyle?
So a wig is actually not protective.
Well, hold on. Two things can't be true. Let's rewind it back. Did y'all see that? Hold on. The light-skinned one got out of order, and Big Ma had to put her back in check. He said, "This is my protective hairstyle." First, she said, "Take that damn wig off your head. You look silly. Take it off." He said, "No, this is my protective hairstyle." And the big woman said, "Okay, respect." She didn't want to say nothing because she know they gonna use it against you because they say the same thing. And she said, "No, relax, baby. That's his protective hairstyle. All right, don't say that because he can say it against us then. All right."
He said the misgynocratic code words. He cooking with napalm. He said, and see, gynocratic. He made it through the malware. Protective hairstyle. She did her Terminator Bonquisha scan. She said, "Yep, yeah, protective hairstyle." He said the key words. We gotta grant him access. But this big tall one, she taller. She's more physically dominant. She said, "No, I'm overriding this. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but nah, we holding this ninja to the fire. We going rogue."
Because her original thought, she said, "Take the wig off. You look silly." And he is saying the same thing to them, but they said no. But then she gonna tell him to take the wig off.
It's not protective hairstyle, sisters. The jig is up. And y'all are lazy. There's nothing protective about this damaging hair.
This is my protective hairstyle.
That's your protective, and it's nothing wrong with protective hair.
It's my protective hairstyle.
Exactly. So why can't black women wear protective hairstyle?
So a wig is actually not protective. I'm just saying.
It technically is because you put them cornrows underneath them wig, and them cornrows help your hair grow. What's wrong?
Yeah, but see that is the protective hairstyle right there.
Also, you
right?
got tape bands. Tape bands. Why people wear tape bands?
No, but I'm saying that's the protective hairstyle. This does nothing to protect my hair.
But cornrows do. So when you put them cornrows on your head and you put that wig on top, them cornrows are protecting your hair.
But the wig is not doing anything, right?
But the cornrows are.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. The wig is not protective, but that is. If you get what I'm saying.
The braid?
Yeah. Right.
Well, actually, your hair gonna come out fast.
Here's the thing. Listen, so she's saying the cornrows up under there is helping the hair grow.
Here's my understanding, man. So the cornrows, because if you sleep, depending on what material your pillowcases, it can tear, dry out, damage your hair. So the cornrows all tight, can protect it because it's not all loose, getting tangled and stuff like that. That's my understanding. So that's why having your hair locked or braided can be protected as long as it ain't yanking on your trying to yank your follicles out the scalp. How Buddy making a point that wig ain't got nothing to do with it at all. The style can be. It can be. It ain't a definite. I ain't jumping on that crazy train.
And so here we go. We talking about wigs being protective. All right, we done went down this rabbit hole. Hit the like button. All right, weave being protective. This ain't just for women. Shout out to Jay Prince for president. Holy hell.
Themselves are quite large, but it still will fit in any
Yeah, that look good.
You thought the pizza? Too much. It does feel
Not ever since I got off. Well, yes, I did. I got off the phone. We could get a grill. Yeah, we go to the park.
Watching you get all dialed up.
I get dialed up.
What you call it then?
I gotta get whipped.
Put me on a new lingo.
Yeah, this should be having my hair grow. I'm trying to get it, so I could grow my hair.
I gotta stop. They in there telling them you in the chair getting dolled up. It's so much. I can't even unpack this. JP, we got to get you back over here, brother. All right. This is egregious. You got another man doing your hair. You got another man putting weave in your head. You saying it's helping your hair grow. Where we at? It ain't just Bonquisha. It's the Bonquisha effect is so contagious.
Listen, me and my ninjas, we would have instilled so much shame. He would have stopped right there. He would have stopped. It would have got diabolical. My ninjas I grew up with, the tyrants I came up around, man, the one brother told me getting dolled up, it'd have went real left. Ninjas, they would have told Jay Prince he looking real pretty around his face. You looking real pretty around your mouth with your hair long like that. Real wild to you. Gonna make you take that out or fight. Yeah. Either you gonna take it out or you gonna try to reclaim your honor outside. Because
hold on. This is a protective hairstyle. This is what we learned. And JP said this is protective, is helping his hair grow while also protecting it. Bonquisha said it, huh?
I don't agree with Bonquisha, and I sure as hell don't agree with Jay Prince. Shoot.
The earbuds have also stayed in place well during exercise, even once I started sweating.
I really didn't like long hair with dreads. I like with just long hair. Like the long, so I get that long fro.
Right. We're talking about like how bone does.
Lazy now.
Yeah.
Cause dreads is just dreads. I ain't want no dreads.
We gotta stop. I ain't gonna keep going. He said, yeah, you want long hair like bone. He said like lazy in them. Think about this. Words mean things. I don't want hair like a man named Lazy. Respectfully. Shout out to Lazy Bones. But we can't do this. We can't do this.
Can't.
What is you talking about?
It's not okay. All this is bad. I didn't even get a chance to talk about this brother on his head. Ain't no way. Ain't no mother loving way. Ain't no way. I'm serious, man. I'll go raggedy by the head if I even let any barber touch my head. You gotta be a masculine brother. Shout out to my blessings to my barber brother Brooks. I found the perfect barber for me, a good old wholesome strong brother. And that's to cut my hair. To be sitting there with your fingers all in my hair. 2 women my whole life. My little sister and my wife. That's it. Ain't a ninja all but your fingertips all in my hair. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, JP, where you at? We gonna pause this. We don't want to go a moment further. We need to talk, Ninja. We will be live tomorrow. Truth Over Lies. All right, maybe we need to talk, JP. Huh? Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna timestamp this.
Feel free to come defend yourself and your honor.
Man, we got some super chats here. That's wicked.
Look what y'all just started. Shout out to Rachel. Rachel says my stocks and ETFs are doing great. Thanks, Mr. Walker. Blessing, sister. Appreciate you, DD. Standing on business. Says damaged. They're wearing fake hair only to wear more fake hair.
Oh man.
Appreciate your classy perspective. Says let an Asian or white woman wear cornrows. Watch all of the complaints come out about cultural appropriation. Indeed. Shout out to $2 Tony Latigo. Says Jay Prince look like Project Pat and LaChat all in one. Shout out to Project Pat. Appreciate you, brother. Divine Photos. Says Trey is getting to the root of the problem and trying to make a great change. Yes, he is. But no matter how much facts you show them in their minds, anomalies are facts. Yes, the exceptions are the facts to them.
That part. So that's how we led to the J Prince. It wasn't just one off. It tied into the segment. We talking about protective hairstyling for men and women.
See what this goofy gynocratic madness has caused? Now wild, wonky, unhinged, diabolical individuals like Jay Prince is following suit. See, y'all did that. Y'all made it okay for JP to act like that. I blame y'all, not him. He ain't responsible for his own actions. That's JP. God, appreciate you, Colossal Dez. Says fighting violence with violence. SBC. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says Jay Prince is the sixth member of Bone Thugs and Harmony named Neck Bones.
Oh man. I know y'all got a kick out of that. I see you in the chat, Raquel. I'm sure y'all got a kick. Listen, JP said that is masculine. All right. They was calling him out. You in the chat, you zesty. Even the people in the barbershop or whatever. They like, look, you in your soft girl era. JP like, hey.
He is. Putting fake hair, that's no. Like, come on, man. As men who dare to be stoic and uphold traditional values, there are certain things you don't do. I don't care. Y'all fingernail painting, extensions. Like, you really should not go. Come on, talk to me now. You should not be in any place getting groomed and stuff where women are. Like for the most part, I know you get a little no polish manicures.
That was a barber shop. The dude cut hair and braid hair. He's ambidextrous. He's, he got many abilities.
Listen to me. We acknowledge that there's a world masculinity. We have to acknowledge that and move accordingly if we are going to make up some ground. Being a grown man and getting synthetic hair extensions all through your head, that's not okay. That's not okay.
But the wig is not doing anything, right?
But the cornrows are.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. The wig is not protective, but that is. If you get what I'm saying.
The braid?
Yeah, right.
Well, actually, your hair gonna come out faster with braids than it is with a wig.
But she said that a wig is protective, and I was like, no, it's not.
Over top of the braid.
Yeah, on top of your natural
But what is the wig doing for you, though, if you think about it?
It's your natural hair. It's making you feel good.
You don't have to
yourself.
keep washing it. You don't got to hear me.
It's
Like,
saving
the
time.
last thing your hair was wrong.
So it's a neglection hairstyle. Is that what you're saying?
Neglection hairstyle. Neglection.
It is, though.
Just take your wig off.
Nah, but this is my protective. See, I'm trying to show you guys.
I want you to take it off.
I'm trying to show you guys how you guys look with the wig. This is how you guys look.
No, I'm not gonna wear no wig like that. First of all,
This is straight
I'm not gonna wear. I'm not.
Right,
gonna
your
wear
hair is
no
nice.
Lace. We ain't showing our lace like that. Ain't nobody doing that.
It's a statement. It's a statement to show you. It's a reflection.
Walking around looking like that. As a matter of fact, right here.
Okay.
Right here.
You gonna give me some money?
That was a wig.
Right.
I'm not looking jacked up in that. No. It all depends.
According to who? All right. I'm sure you are. I'm looking at you right now. I can picture you with a wig on, looking jacked up. It's very easy to see.
Very easy. Stop. Stop. Please stop, man. I'm so tired of these displays, ignorant displays. The daughter eating some fried sugary delight. The mama sitting there holding that what was that brand? Naked lemonade, something. Stop. Straight sugar. Straight, this got lemon in it. No, it don't.
What wig you buy, how you style it, what you put into it. It doesn't matter whether it's a wig or your natural style. It's all in taking pride in yourself and your appearance, period. But more so, let me tell you something, that's the problem. Society worries too much on the outer appearance. You got people that are ugly, you got people that are beautiful, you got people that are black, white, Chinese, Latino. But what matters most of all is what color is your heart. What color is your heart? That's what matters in this world today. If you have a black heart, it don't matter how you look on the outside. It does not matter. This heart should be red.
What are we talking about? We got to talk about wigs and weave. And they just moving the goal line. Now we talk about humanity.
And the color of your heart. Like, we all the same color on the inside. That's a known fact. We all the same color on the inside. Once you get past, you know what I'm saying, the epidermis, we all white and pink as heck. God dang it.
Good luck. Go down, tell Billy Bob that down in the backwood country. Oh, ish, boy. You don't bleed like me, boy.
Yeah, you docky. You black down to your bone marrow. But it ain't even that deep. We talking about where synthetic hair on your head, not down to your visceral organs. Stop. Y'all superficial. That's what he tried to point out, and she trying to flip it and reverse it.
Red. It should be filled with love. It should be filled with compassion for the next person. So it doesn't matter. It's not about the appearance, and that's really.
But the appearance shows you what's inside, though.
No, it doesn't.
Because if a woman is wearing a wig, that means she's either insecure, she wants to be white, or she's lazy.
That's not what that
It's one of those three.
No, that's not what that means.
That's it, man.
So if a woman wear a bush, she just wear her natural hair, and she's not doing her. And she's not doing her.
It's true, though.
No, it's not. It's not, baby.
How is not true, though?
It's not.
Normalizes that in your world.
I speak the truth. That's it.
That was not true.
No, that's
what was facts about that, right?
So why else would you put on a wig unless you want to be? You done? You done?
Yes. Why else do these men? Why else do these men walk around with their pants around their waist?
Because they gay. They might be gay.
I mean, some of them are, some of them not.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Hell.
Shout out to Trey. This is what it means when men stand on business. He answered the damn question, and she didn't expect that. That's why she said herself, oh, maybe. Now she's talking about maybe they not. Now she's trying to defend a point when she was trying to make a point. Yeah, why these men all wearing their pants down? She wanted him to say, oh, it's the culture, this and that. He said maybe they zesty. Because that was her point. And she said, how the hell you going to make my point for me?
I love it. Do you see how logic will always trump ignorance and bias? Yes. Just say it. Answer. Listen, shout out to our last show of Truth Over Lies. Yeah, answer the question directly every time. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Lean into the argument. People ask you a question, answer it directly. Make them stand on the point they're trying to make. But whenever we sit there and deflect, and you know they give you a yes or no question, and you say, well, you know, back in 1986, now you give them reason to start just beating down on you. Answer the question, Bonquisha.
I speak the truth. That's it.
That was not true.
No, that's
what was facts about that?
Why else do these men? Why else do these men walk around with their pants around their waist?
Because they gay. They might be gay.
I mean, some of them are, some of them not.
Yeah.
It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot.
You know what to say.
Why does a lot of young people disrespect their?
You see, now she got a whole nother question. It's a maybe they is, maybe they ain't. You don't know. Now she gonna make you wrong. You said maybe they gay. Now she gonna say no, they ain't. Maybe they ain't. How do you know that? You wrong again.
We not We not gonna just breeze over you sounded like a dad going 4-cylinder trying to start up. It's stop. You don't know what to say because a lot sisters like this with this bias and ignorance, they don't think this through. When you talk, you should know the point you're gonna make from A to Z. And anytime somebody try to make you a detour, you got your target set. So if you speaking on facts and logic, no matter where they try to take you, always gonna end up back going in that direction. But her, she really don't have a clear direction. So it's a
Why else do these men? Why else do these men walk around with their pants around their waist?
Because they gay. They might be gay.
I mean, some of them are, some of them not.
Yeah.
It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot that we could say. Why does a lot of young people disrespect their elders and their older people? Mom, it's a lot we could say. We getting on? Yeah, this is right here. We could play the what if. Now I know I look young and beautiful, but baby, I'm old enough to be your mama. I'm 53.
Oh, for real?
I'm 53. These are my daughters.
I was gonna try to get your number. I was gonna try to get her number. That's crazy. Nah, I appreciate y'all though. Y'all have a great rest of y'all day. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. There's so much to unpack here. This woman, she gonna say, I know I'm out here looking young and beautiful.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
We're gonna start there. Then my second overall point, this woman, this light-skinned chick with the red hair is her other daughter. I was like, maybe that's her friend, maybe a niece, or somebody else just walking past. But the mere fact that that's your daughter, you should have been trying to hook her up with this brother. You should have had a whole different take on this and a demeanor. Like, it don't even make sense.
Come on, man. Talk about it, Mr. X, but can't. Why? Because these brutish, modern hyenas, they are in constant competition with their own offspring. Unheard of in the animal kingdom until these modern times. Never. Up until modern times, every daggone mammal was sacrificial towards their young. Even the mama pelican. If a mama pelican come back, and them ain't even mammals, they come back and they don't have food for their kids, the mama pelican will cut her own stomach open to feed her kids and sacrifice herself. But this here, like Miss X said, this woman's supposed to be being nice, biting her tongue, and like, hey, look at my daughter. Nice young man out here trying to teach women to be empowered for themselves. Why don't you talk to my daughter? But nope, she's like, I'm sexy. Take me.
Which is egregious.
Shout out to Classy Perspective. Says, BS, if I had no teeth and asked for a kiss, the heart goes out the window last.
That part. So as far as this go, I think we got one for Leon right here.
Ooh, for sure. The mama, at least. Yeah, send her for sure.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Yeah, come on, man. We got to stop this daughter hate from these wicked moms. You know, I definitely had that talk with my son. Told him about physical fitness. I love this space because you got to keep it a buck. We know how women and men think. Today's modern women and men want something. They got superficial desires. Y'all better take care of. Tell y'all kids, man, it's easy. Like, help them take care of themselves. They ain't born big. They ain't born unwell. As parents, we make them unwell.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, Sheila Black. Been a member for 6 months. Says, hey, Gavin X Mr. Walker and SBC Nation. Hey, Sheila Black.
Appreciate you, sister. Make sure y'all are hitting the like button if you just came in. Also, make sure you are subscribed to all the platforms. Like Mr. Walker told y'all earlier, we are on the 35-day challenge. This is day 11. Tomorrow, live show, Truth Over Lies, open panel, open discussions.
Dun, dun, dun. More madness.
But until then, we still at 100 skips, and we talk about busted wigs.
Who? What we got here?
All right, what brings you up?
So I am 28 and I feel like I'm just at a restart with my life right now. I guess I'm just wondering what should I be doing? Because by restart, I mean like I quit my job, I got out of a relationship. Like I just wanted to start everything from scratch. The relationship that I was in previously, it was just like I feel like I went from girlhood to womanhood because I learned a lot about myself with that relationship. So now I'm just wanting to develop a new version of myself, and I'm just trying to like figure out exactly where to start and how should I be going about things. I understand now like the type of guys that I was attracting before. Sorry, that's my daughter laughing in the background. But the type of guys that I was dating before, like I'm not attracted to them anymore. So it's like I'm just knowing that I have a different.
It's the same tale. Ashley, I used to be for the streets, but now I want to level up. The dusty guys that I used to sleep with, I don't like them kind of guys anymore. How do I get better men?
Exactly. Going from girlhood to womanhood. Proper translation, went from healed to traumatized. That's what you did. Only thing you learned was that you F around and found out with the wrong ninja. It can't be true. If you sitting up here and you really in a good place, respect, shout out to Ash. But you ain't coming to Ash talking about you broke up, and that really ain't Ash's ministry. You see what I'm saying? It ain't. Ashley's advice is really only good for the healed and the hardened. All right. And you ain't healed and you still a little too soft. Nug ain't hardened you up enough.
Taste of things I've already done, like the going out by myself. Like I traveled to Jamaica by myself. I traveled by myself. Like I've went to like really fancy restaurants by myself. I've done all of that. I'm just not attracting the people that would take me to those places.
So you want to attract? Okay, so you're here to attract the guy. Is that your question?
Like, is there anything that I need to like? Do I need to put myself in different places? I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay, for the type of guy you're saying you want, you have to change your look completely.
Completely?
Mm-hmm. You have to change it because you said what I heard you say was I go to nice restaurants and I see the men there, but they don't approach me. You're not attracting those type of men, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think it's because of your aesthetic. You gotta change up the aesthetic. Can I see you head to toe? So
I'm getting ready to go to the gym. So I'm like,
She got a dangly nose ring.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she had to show them yams. And Ashley gonna say, I think it's your aesthetic. Well, Quisha said, what the hell is aesthetic? I don't eat that. She said, no, the thing.
She said, I don't eat aesthetics. I'm vegetarian. No, that's your physical appearance. God dang it. What? She got this dangly daggone nose ring like Xerxes. You beat me to it, Highway 20. Yes. My goodness. Well, who you trying to attract outside of some tatted up, earthy ninja that's trying to, what I'm saying, put wild meats all up and through you? But you ain't about to meet nothing wholesome with a dangly nose ring. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, she said ain't nothing but nug.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yeah, that's what dangly nose earrings will get you.
And I see you ninjas in the back.
A big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Y'all gotta stop being so infatuated with Heine. I get it. I really do. Trust me. If anybody do, but you heard Dick Gregory. Ain't nothing back there but doo-doo and reverberations. It's a good time.
Okay. Yeah, we got to tighten up the look. You need to look a lot more put together.
Well, I mean, I can put myself together. I can give you my Instagram.
Okay. The thing is, I'm not saying you don't know how to, but you need to do it consistently is what I'm saying. Okay. Even at the gym, I want you to have a nice matching set, something that matches.
Okay. I mean, most times I do. Today I just didn't. I'm just going late night. But I can understand that.
Okay, so here's the thing too, and this goes for all the ladies when y'all come up. I don't want y'all to think I'm attacking you or I'm the enemy. I want to say that. I want to put that forward. I want y'all to know that I'm really just trying to help, you know? Mm-hmm. So I'm just going based off of what I'm seeing. This is my first impression of you. This is what you can do now. If you can make that change now, so you get in the practice of doing that, then that would be great.
Yeah, I could definitely do that now.
But for what you want, you just have to change up the look.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I can take
a more
that.
polished ponytail. I don't mind a few little, maybe 2 pieces in the front, but polish your ponytail. Make sure your workout set is matching. No nose ring for the guy you want, the one that you just said that you want.
Okay, so no nose ring, not even
for the guy that you want. Unless he's a different type of guy, yes. But for the guy that you want, I would say no nose ring.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, she said, Ashley, why he trying to control me? That sounds like a narcissist. Why can't I wear my nose ring? And shout out to Divine for dropping her IG. So the reason she came up here like this, a lot of these women will say, go look at my Instagram. I put myself together. So they got the confidence to come up here like this.
Here we go. Before we even look at her IG, yeah, pretty sure she got a look going forward. Let's see if she got some clothes and attire to match that dangly nose ring. Is you that vibe or no?
So this is her. Typical. What's she doing?
I didn't even realize how long I've been holding in my breath.
Bingo.
Breathe in. The dream of being chosen. The hope that this time love would stay. Breathe in.
Man, she catnip to them brothers there. Whoever in charge of these events, they get the first bite at the Kudakata. Whoever that ninja is on the poster back there. Hell.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Listen. Yeah, these some of the most insidious freaky sis on earth. The earthy harlots, respectfully. It is what it is. Too easy. Way too easy. Are you muted, Mr. X?
Okay, my bad. I said she giving like the sexy nerdy look. All right, she come up on the show all rough looking, but as y'all see, the fat falleth where they like, and she spoken word. All right, spoken kudakatas, all that.
Shout out to Wale. Some little ninja like Wale gonna talk them jeans right off because she ain't got not an ounce of drawers on. So what's up? Shout out to y'all freak monsters. Is that a whole what? See what I'm saying? Go back, right? Go back. See what I'm saying? Y'all freak monsters. Everything y'all do, you know what I mean, is got to be about genitalia. Look at what she holding up.
I didn't even see that.
God, that's how they get
to agree. It says The Pleasure Table. That's the name of the podcast. The Pleasure Table, the view from what? The view from here, Wellness Collective. I don't know. It's called The Pleasure Table. Huh.
These type of sisters, they think everything is a vagina. Like every flower is a vagina. Just everything's a vagina. Look at her. She holding up a flower vagina.
She holding up a whole kudakata.
Hell!
This is wicked. Look, they praying. They here praying at the pleasure table. They bring the Lord. Where Jesus at? Jesus chilling at the pleasure table? Okay.
Well, there is a scripture. I'm about to trigger Leon King and Mr. Wilson. There's a scripture about 2 disciples. They said they went and met some sister who had a brothel, and they stayed there for the night. So they like the saying goes, harlotry, ladies of the night, the oldest profession. I ain't mad at them. It is what it is.
Maybe they reenacting. I wonder who's Mary Magdalene. You know, they reenacting the scene.
I know who they praying to, but I know what they praying for. Meat.
Did she walk outside the building and she blowing kisses right after they prayed? After they prayed to the clitoris, maybe there's a pleasure god. They was praying to the pleasure gods.
That is what? Is that a bouquet of kudakata?
Yes.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka! A kudakata bouquet. Well, now what if that was just a whole bunch of phalluses, whole bunch of meats just going every which way? It's got kudakata all out. That's what's up. It's beautiful. All right, that's fine. Just know, ladies, men don't think about kudakata, think about no flour, no bees. No, we come on, man. Yo, wow. Wow.
Y'all ain't giving that. The 95% of y'all are not radiating. All right, something that even make a man go to this place. It's very primitive. All right, he just trying to bust one.
A heck of a one. Yeah, it's now you done bought him there. This a whole situation. It's a whole vibe. Yeah, I'm trying to hunch on a kudakata bouquet.
I will say this: she ain't a bad looking woman. Like Ashley said, you need to be put together at all times. Women that the results that you want, you can't slack not a minute, not a day.
Because it's a lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? If you ain't keeping it, if you ain't got a lifestyle being just dressed proper, shout out to Mr. X, talking about last show. Like that's me. Like, I'm gonna make sure I look like something at all times. My mom instilled that in me. All right, it's over. I ain't getting rid of it. And because it is benefits to it, but there's a fine balance. It ain't about Gucci and Louis. Kev touched on this. It's about quality, not quantity. Quality, not exactly price. But yeah, you especially, come on, y'all women. Every time a man look at you, especially when you single, he's supposed to look and think you smell and taste good, not look like you funky with an attitude.
Yeah. So it seemed like she got the same wig going all the time. Or is it a wig? I guess that's the next question.
Hey, nah, that's my natural hair. It's a wig. Yeah, she keep her bust down. That's all.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a wig.
Exactly.
So nonetheless, here y'all go. Divine dropped her IG. Go ahead, let her milk you.
So yeah, I know who she talking to. This is the type of sister. She keeps men that keep her hair done. These sends me her inbox. They're like, yeah, I like your hair. She be like, yeah, you want to keep it nice like this? And they be like, yep, 5 for the hundo cash app. Yep.
So there you go. She out here in these streets. She trying to fix. She tired of getting ran through. He says the guys that I used to sleep with, I'm not into those guys anymore. I don't like D-boy nug nug. I need a corporate guy, all right, to retire and pay the bills.
Ladies, be more, discreet, trying to flash y'all cash, if you will, flash y'all shiny things. Sitting there with that Louis Vuitton clutch up there, like, you put it front and center. You're drawing attention to it. Why? It seems transactional as heck. Like, put that stuff off to the side. Let it peek out a little bit. You know what I mean? Not sitting there right in everybody's face.
And I wonder if she got any kids. All right, because them biddies is drooping like she done did a little breastfeeding before. All right, it's giving breastfed. I'm just saying, Bonquisha.
I would go touch on it. I want to touch on them long separated boob crack. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay. If her software ain't fried, there's still hope yet.
Yeah, y'all said she had a kid in the pic, so she got 2 kids. Okay, man, get the heck out of here. They be looking for a provider simp at the end of the road. I done gave the freshest squeeze to nug bastard kids. Now one of you ninjas come clean it up and take care of them.
She gave the best of her kudakata away. I know the old wicked harlot saying the whole outlasts the pole, but the best of her, the juiciest bits is gone. What's left over is little bit of juice, mostly pulp and skin, and some seeds.
That part. So, okay, we're gonna go back to the video. I'm sure one of y'all gonna jump in her DM. Godspeed.
Shout out to Divine.
Okay, I mean, that was pretty much my question. Yeah, I do have kids. I do have two. I'm looking at the comments, but yeah, I do have two kids.
Yes. No worries. Anything you want to address, or you have any questions, or?
I mean, like I said, this is just something that I'm wearing to the gym at home. But usually when I go out, like I am up to par. Like people in my community know that I'm always wearing heels. Like when I go outside or if I'm going to events and stuff like that. And I mean, I did just go on a date, like last weekend. Well, yeah, I guess it was last weekend on Saturday. And it was like a pretty nice place. And I got like beautiful roses. And I was dressed really, really beautiful that day. So, I mean, I know, like, I guess when I go out, I know what to do and how to wear. And I mean, what to wear and how to approach. But, like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So you're telling me that, but then you said initially, Ashley, I'm going to these places, but I'm not attracting these men. That's what you said to me initially.
Yeah.
But then you just said last weekend you went out with a guy and you know how to approach and you know how to get the guy. So I don't know. I don't know.
So honestly, like last weekend, that was the first time in a while that I really went out on a date.
Now, this the problem with y'all. Y'all need help, but y'all already got the answers. So y'all don't know how to ask because y'all so damn awkward and ornery and your ego. But instead of you being vulnerable, right? We talk about that and saying, look, I need help with this. I don't know how to do that. You sit here and say, I know how to do it. I'm doing this. I got it under control. Ashley said, why the hell you here then?
Thank you. It's y'all problem. Y'all got ailments and pains, but y'all go to the doctor and y'all giving them misinformation. Can't fix you. Dr. Ashley cannot fix you now. Tell me where it hurt, Bone Quish. It don't hurt at all. Give me some advice. What do you need help at? I don't need help. Give me some advice. What the heck? What the heck? This is the part of the gynecology Ash don't ride with. Well, you ride with her? She's like, no, you got to give me something now. She said, I can't just give you advice. That's weird. She said that to the last sister, I think. Can't just start giving you advice. That's weird. Give me something to build off of. God dang it, be an adult.
Like in a while since I've been single, and it's been almost a year now.
Okay.
So, but like beforehand, and even like with the previous partner that I was with, it just wasn't like we weren't doing the things that I really wanted to do. Like I've always, like I said, before I even like got into that relationship, I was always just taking myself out and doing things because I got tired of like waiting on people to do things with me. So I just started doing it by myself.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, sometimes that's the way you have to do things, you know, until you find friends or you attract that person that you want. So I say keep going, but if what you're doing is not working, then something has to change. That's how I see it. Depending on what type of guy you want. Again, no one has to change for anyone. You don't have to change for a man. However, if it's important enough to you, then you know you will. And that goes for any of the ladies watching.
Okay.
And the thing is, Ashley really don't ask the serious questions as far as, you know, do she got any kids? Ashley really don't concern herself with that because she wants y'all to live this facade. Y'all need not tell these men because the whole thing is you are meeting these men out at the bar. And Bone Crucial will say, well, how a man gonna know she got kids if they at the bar? And, you know, it's all hoodoo.
Yeah, that's not Ashley's ministry. She ain't going that deep. She keeps it light and cute and give you the advice. I don't agree with you though, Ash. That's the hyena, your sister, Neferatu. You don't have to change for a man. Lives from the pits of Hades. Yes, you do. We need context. Shout out to all y'all hurt sisters. I ain't changing for no man. But you must. You don't change who you are at your core. But we all got bad habits that need to change and get better. Every last one of us. It don't really stop. Once you stop learning and growing, you start dying. You change for your man. That's how men change for their woman. Again, it's not your core. You know, if you got a passion for gardening, your man ain't gonna say, oh no, you got to get rid of that. You got to change that. But if you procrastinate and you always late, guess what? You're gonna change that.
That part.
Appreciate you, Kehan. Said F that. Shout out to the Canes and SBC Nation. Appreciate you, brother Chuck. Been a member for 5 months. Says salute to the Kangs. KG is paying the bills again. KG. Appreciate you, brother Classy. Says she has a beautiful face, but that nasal chandelier and loving hood dudes ruin her. Loving hood dudes ruined her. There you go. Gotcha.
There's a lot here. Another cautionary tale. All right. I'm sure back in her prime, she was the hottest thing smoking in the hood. And D-Boy Nug Nug got the freshest squeeze.
She said it. Folks in my community, they know me. They know me in my community.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, doll. Again, if you come up and you guys want advice, I'm just being honest. You know, I'm just here to be honest. That's all. That's all I'm here to do. I'm just here to be honest. You guys are saying X is not working for me, right? So if something's not working, then you have to change. Again, you don't have to change. No one has to do anything.
And here we go. Ashley getting exhausted. All right. It's becoming kind of repetitive because these women think she's a miracle worker and they want her to do whatever she's going to do in this 5-minute call. And Ashley said, I'm just here to be honest. All right. I'm not here to make y'all feel good. Most of y'all are FUBAR. Y'all were FUBAR before you met me. All right. Quit acting like you came up here and I made your life worse. No.
What do they expect from Ash? Huh? Do they look at Ashley and again they see a woman that they loosely or directly aspire to be? They aspire to have a lifestyle, they aspire to have her aesthetics, her gravitas, you know what I mean? They do. So when they come up here on camera, they like, Ashley, you must have all the answers. It's flattering, really. They're like, you gotta have, I'm looking at you, Ash. You gotta have all the answers. Here I am. Lay eyes on me. Tell me what I need to fix. You got all the answers. That is a heck of a compliment. It's ignorant and goofy, but I think that's how they're going about it.
That part. And like y'all said, a lot of y'all want to take her to Glaze City, so here we are.
Oh, for sure.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, my good fellas, be wary of the so-called wholesome, woodsy, earthy chick. They are predators too. They will grand rising king yo draws right off of you. I'm telling you, they'll get you. Some comedian said that, and it's true. Acting all wholesome. I see the God in you, king. See the God in you. They want to see they meat in you.
That part. And like you said, they start off wholesome, the chakra mamas, but then it ends evil like this.
Not the Lululemon.
Yes. Here? Yes, that's you.
Okay.
You're trash.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're trash.
Mm-hmm.
Mentally, you're trash. You need to work on yourself. And you need to, I don't know what it is, but I hope that you figure it out. I'm going to pray for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to pray for you.
Thank you.
But you're a piece of shit.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
You're a piece of shit. A piece of fucking shit. And that's all that you will ever be.
Hell!
First thing first, Bonquisha crashing out. I see an air mattress on the ground in the living room. I don't know if he just got done clapping cheeks and he like gave her $30. She didn't even get 40. He gave her $30 and said, you got to go.
This is evil. How can you say, I'm going to pray for you, and then 3 seconds later condemn him to hell? She said, I'm going to pray for you, but before I go, just so you know, you ain't ish and you ain't never going to be ish forever. That's condemning. That, see, do you see the difference? Judging will say, brother, you moving weird. You know, you wrong in what you did. Hopefully you get some help. That's judging. You're moving wrong. Change your ways. But sit there and say you ain't ish and ain't never gonna be ish. You have condemned him to never being ish. You can't try to bless him and curse him at the same time.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
You're a piece of shit. A piece of fucking shit. And that's all that you will ever be.
Okay.
Said 3 times.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
A piece of shit.
Is that your pimp?
A piece of shit.
On the phone?
You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
A piece of shit.
Okay.
A piece
Like, what's the next step?
of shit.
Is there the next step? Like, this is the only thing?
No, I'm just expressing myself because I would not have acted like this
Yeah.
had you not done what you've done.
I am so
I
glad.
don't want to hear shit that you have to say.
What?
I don't.
This is so
Because you're
normal.
a piece of shit.
It's normal.
And all it is lies.
It's normal.
You're a liar, a manipulator, and this is only your personality.
Okay.
This is only a persona that you give to the internet. Oh, I want a girlfriend. No, you have hoes.
Okay.
You have hoes.
How many?
You have hoes.
How many hoes?
You have
How many hoes? Like,
You know what?
yeah.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Look at this. Weenie juice. Yeah, she said, if you would have just told me the truth, you up in here hitting the bottom of my cootie and you got other women. If y'all don't stop acting like y'all the only woman, what's wrong with y'all?
She's so hurt about this. That's why got all up and through her. That's why she mad. If he did, she wouldn't be so mad. She like, you done got the best of me. Just all willy-nilly. That's why she trying to condemn him. She said 9 times you ain't ish, you ain't never gonna be ish. Now she giving the middle finger with the thumb. When you get a middle finger with the thumb extended, that mean you mean it. When it's in, you see, white people do it like this. All right, I'm gonna use my index. But when you pop that thumb out there, yeah, that mean you mean that.
This is wild.
But the clip that you claim. At this point,
I'm glad the police are coming. This is like legit. This is the most emotion
shut up!
you have given me
You're
in
terrible!
the last month.
You're terrible!
Like literally, this
You're
is why I
terrible
broke
human
up.
being!
Yeah? Tell me how.
You know who you are? The fucking liar! The fucking manipulator!
Can you give me one lie?
I
Just
really hope
give
and
me
pray
one
that you get your fucking karma coming back at you.
I will.
Yes, you
I think I will. I hope I do.
That's how it works.
I know. Like,
And she was just faking like she was crying just to snap back into it. She up here.
The nigga told me he loved me for the rest of his life. I was gonna be his wife and I was gonna have his kids. Don't listen to no nigga. Don't listen to nobody. Because at the end of the day, they gonna break your heart. And you're gonna be sitting here looking stupid like me.
I know too much. This is Manic Bay. She don't want to go. She will, at this point, she's so weenie drunk. She is in a position where she will believe any lie that he tells her. Right now, she's standing at that door. She has the freedom to leave. She won't go because she's saying, she like, please tell me a sweet lie. Tell me something I want to hear. She is primed to fight. Him get all tight. Hey, babe, you know what? I'm sorry. I was tripping. She's like, no, get off of me. 10 minutes later, whop, 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 whop. Too easy.
Yeah, she trying to get a reaction. This brother cold as ice, no emotions. He out here just hunching. And be careful. A lot of times, I know y'all talk about bringing these women to your house and stuff. This might be a motel bay right here.
There you go. Tell the truth, she ain't the devil. Yeah, ain't no might. Yeah, give him the game, Mr. X. Yeah, there you go. And sisters respect you for that. Let them know you ain't no, grandma basement nug. But look, I'm funny about bringing folks to my house, and if she respects you, she'll be okay. She'll like that about you. She'll respect that about you. But if you get off nug, she's gonna think you don't want her to see your grandma basement.
can you give me one lie?
I really hope and pray that you get your fucking karma coming back at you.
I will.
Yes,
I think I will. I hope I do.
That's how it works.
I know. Like legitimately, I hope I get my karma for this.
He knows your heart. He
Yes.
knows your soul.
Yes.
And guess what?
Yeah.
You're gonna burn in hell for all eternity.
Okay. I appreciate that. I think
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
So here we go. Yeah, like you said, 1 minute, she said, I'm going to pray for you. Now she just said, you will burn in hell for eternity. All right, that was her decree.
So way back, I feel like it was months ago when we made a joke about these cotton field Christians saying, I'm gonna pray for you. This is the truth. They condemn you to Hades. I'm gonna pray for you because you need help. I'm gonna pray for you. Meanwhile, condemn you to hell. Hope you burn in eternal fire. God, Lee, you cannot condemn nobody worse than condemn them to Hades. And she just did for eternity, actually.
Man, that was wicked. She looked over at my man like,
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh.
That was she did too. She should have popped up. Hell is hot.
You're gonna burn in hell until you come fucking clean. And if you don't come fucking clean,
wait, but I've gotten
I don't know
tested.
what's in it for you.
I've gotten tested.
You know?
All of my cum is clean.
Have a good fucking life.
Thank you.
Have a good fucking life.
I think you
Good
got
life,
you
good
got
life,
more.
Good life, good life, good life.
Like this is all evidence for the police. Did you throw that at me or throw that like towards me?
Did it hit you?
I don't know.
No,
You got
it
bad
didn't.
aim.
It
Like,
didn't hit you.
It just seemed like you just got bad
It
aim.
didn't hit you.
Didn't you
So
say
shut
she
the
was
fuck
gonna
up.
pop me in the head earlier?
Just leave me the fuck
And she
alone.
threw that at me. Like, what are you
No.
talking about? And this is it. Yuki has been a part of the
like he said, you know, if that was a woman, like he said, you almost hit me or you did hit me or whatever, you threw it at me. And I think she's still there. That might be one of them, you know, kind of doors. Once it's shut, it'll probably lock itself behind her. And Bonquisha, like, I ain't letting the door shut because I ain't gonna be able to get back in. So I'm gonna stand here and talk ish. All right, and you gotta eat it. And she wanted him to get up and come put his hands on her so she can have the ball back in her court. Come hit me. So when the cops come, I can show them this bruise.
That's all this is. Listen to Miss X. He giving y'all game. So men, y'all out here, life ain't perfect. It ain't fair. It's a number y'all done been in or gonna wind up in some toxic situations. Whenever that harlot is trying to gaslight and entice you to get violent, remember these moments. Don't do it. Kill them with kindness, like this brother doing. He poking a little bit, you know, but he's sitting back there. He recording it. His back dang near against the wall. He's safe. He's like, I'm back here. He ain't in the middle. See what I'm saying? The optics. He's like, my back is against. I'm back to the wall with my cone. She over there. I'm not messing with her. And she throwing stuff across the whole room. He got a case.
Just leave me the fuck
And she
alone.
threw that at me. Like, what are you
No.
talking about? And this is it. Yuki has been a part of the situation.
And you know what?
She knows.
And that's gaslighting. If y'all missed that, I mean, so much here. She said, leave me the F alone. Leave me alone as you are standing in his house, not leaving. That is gaslighting. Leave me alone. Why you bothering me?
She be danged if that door closed and he keep talking. That's the only thing she worried about. She's like, if I let this door close and this ninja get off a slick one, she gonna lose her marbles. So she gotta like get it all out. Don't you say no when I close this door, because I'm gonna try to kick it in.
And she threw that at me. Like, what are you talking about? And this is it. Yuki has been a part of the situation.
And you know what?
She knows.
Yuki?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, because you didn't follow her back. And that was she was just trying to be a friend.
No, I didn't follow her back because she didn't talk to me.
Okay.
I didn't get to know her well enough.
Oh
and
my
I
God.
apologize for that, Yuki. But guess what?
Yeah.
That doesn't change that you're a piece of shit.
Okay.
It doesn't change that you're a piece of shit.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how many times I have to tell it to you
Yeah.
for it to click into your head.
As many times as you want.
You're a piece of shit.
You have
You're a
freedom of
piece of
speech?
shit. You're a piece of shit.
Thank
You're a
you.
piece of shit. You are a fucking piece of shit.
Yo, I would like to give a big shout out to this magnesium Rex and Calm. Like literally over the last like couple of days, I've been taking
If you
it.
don't take those supplements, you go fucking crazy too.
Right.
Yeah, because
What the hell? Listen, they up in here taking magnesium, smoking rocks. No, what the hell y'all doing? He said he taking this relax, mega foods, helping them relax. And she said, if you don't take it, you be up in here snapping too. And then he looking a little bit, I don't know. I wasn't expecting this. He got her weenie drunk.
Listen here, it got too deep. They went in there listening to Erykah Badu and Jill Scott lighting candles, you know what I'm saying, and incense. And he hit the back of that oven, some diabolical, hit it with that mega food magnesium. What in the world? And that's why look, y'all be playing with these emotions. Y'all be playing with these elevated vibrations, vibes, as y'all call them. There are penalties to engaging in these deep felt acts, and it ain't genuine. That's what you're experiencing. Her Kuda kind of like, I am in love, but her brain is like, false alarm. You've been hunched and sent off to the streets. Figure it out.
That part.
Appreciate you, brother. Kim Natal says that John Moss, a stream influencer, his girlfriend crashed out because he didn't give her more money after he found out she had a PIMP. What?
Shout out to y'all. I see he got a microphone in front of him. Y'all be knowing everybody. Shout out to SBC.
Okay. This brother here?
Yeah, I guess this is him on the screen. I see a couple of y'all in the chat been saying that. I wasn't sure what y'all was talking about. John Moss.
Found out, didn't give her money. Okay. Oh, shoot. So why this girl here? She got a PIMP? Absolutely diabolical. I wouldn't have thought that.
This is wild.
Appreciate you, the real books. It's a side chick song, Jocelyn Brown, somebody else's guy. Oh my God. Appreciate you, DD. Says, question: does she think he's a piece of ish? Maybe she do.
I said it about 15 times.
She mean it from her heart. Appreciate you, Nais. Hopefully I've said that right. Says, definitely will try to kick the door in. Po thang, raging mad. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, oh, this is the dude that was homeless. Okay. I see. That ain't even
familiar. I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's why I say, look, I don't know.
Yeah, that ain't even an air mattress. That's just a comforter. It's a blankie.
Yeah, this is diabolical. Here we go.
Big shout out to this magnesium Rex and Calm. Like literally over the last like couple days, I've been taking
it.
it.
If you don't take those supplements, you go fucking crazy too.
Right.
Yeah, because
so
you're a piece of shit.
As you can see, between the two of us, only one of us is working on ourselves and trying to like genuinely build past the situation that they were in.
Nobody else has to go through because you're fucking terrible, bro.
Yeah.
You're terrible.
Thank you.
You are horrible.
Okay.
And you're gonna burn in hell.
Okay.
And I just have to repeat it to you because I wholeheartedly believe it's true, and I'm just telling you your future.
No, I believe that.
That's it. That's all.
I believe this is truly how she
This is your truth.
Thank you. This probably has been like
I tried.
the situation for
I
like
cooked
this
for you.
long.
Hey, if you even go into this fridge right now, there's some onions and bell peppers cut up for you.
Yeah,
to eat.
did I ask you to
There's
do?
some onions cut up.
Yeah.
Listen here, they in here making some funky loving. That pillow all dirty. It ain't got no pillowcase. I know she stank. Y'all seen when she walked off? She can't even fit her jumpsuit. It was sagging. Her shoes was dirty. Man, this is poverty hunching.
The sour. Come on, chat. Do y'all work? What's the combination of smells in there? Know what Leon King would say? Cigarettes, regret, and ass. So what y'all go say? What it smell like, huh? I'm getting a tinge, little aquatic, seafood aquatic tinge, little bit of ammonia, little tinge of apple cider vinegar, little tinge.
All that.
For your sandwich that I made for you. Just because I was like, hey, I'll be nice even though we broke up. Okay. I can be cordial. I can still care for you. No, I can't.
Boy-ish, you bet not eat that sandwich. We gonna say, I would be nice to you even though we broke up. I made you a sandwich. I cut up some bell peppers. I sprinkle a little bit of glass. All that. Come taste it. Very tasty. Come taste it.
Brother, man, that part. She pointing to it. She's like, I made bell peppers and onions. Go ahead. Eat up. Ninja, you a fool. So what's going on? She came back over here after they was broke up, trying to throw Kudakata. That's what this is. So she done came over trying to entice Tyson with Kudakata, and he like, nah, You know, she done seen remnants of another woman, maybe a used hub on the floor. That place is disgusting. Yeah, he's still living like a bum for sure. And she's like, oh, you a terrible person. It's a used hub on the ground.
Because after I care for you, you treat me like a piece of shit again.
Oh yeah.
Fucking again. And I'm sick of it. And I'm sick and tired of people like you.
At this point.
And this was a life lesson well learned because I will never, no longer, no more let.
Please don't. A man.
You.
Okay.
A man like you.
Okay.
Treat me like shit.
Okay.
Because you treat yourself like shit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
I need you to understand that. You treat yourself like shit, so you treat other people like shit, and you don't even realize.
Wait. This is so funny. No. This is what's so funny, right? I live stream every single day. That means I have active evidence of this not being here.
So he be doing this while he's streaming. All right, he record on his phone and he probably streaming on his computer. And it's just, I guess it's content, right? I don't know.
It is content. It's contenting. The content is contenting, but again, content at what cost? If this is real drama, these things tend to go left, way left. You want to see just how bad this toxicity can get? Check out our Patreon. We put it on full display. Gloves is off, lead start flying. Shoot, last night's show. Shoot, the brother got hit with the lead with the freaking CZ Scorpion. It's diabolical. So again, yeah, it's content. But at what cost? Conjuring up demons you can't control.
That part. And I see y'all in the comments calling him a Teta. I see his beard. All right. I see the hair. He got a different kind of facial hair. You know what I mean?
Brothers, don't be ashamed to brush y'all lips. Like, cause see that, like, that damn upper lip is crustastic. Just brush it. I'm for real, brush it, because you got to exfoliate that. It ain't got to be crusty like that. Come on now.
It's just wild.
That means I have active evidence of this not being here. No, look. I live stream every single day. That means I have evidence of this not happening. Yeah, Yuki, do you know me in real life? I treat you the exact same way I treated her. And we're not even dating. I don't think we've ever had any type of intercourse. Like, yeah, Yuki, have I done anything but try to just build your life? Like what is actively happening? Like, this is crazy. It literally is. Like, it literally is. And then I feel like she believes that I had no reason to call the police at the start.
Well, here we go. I see y'all saying he got 1 million subs on Facebook or whatever. No. Like I said, shout out to the brother. Never heard of him, but this ain't no way to be introduced to the people. But I guess if part of his story is he's some homeless guy on the come up, I guess this is par for the course.
He a homeless nug that's out here that can get women. Obviously, he got some girl named Suki or something on the phone. He said, Suki, we never did anything, sexual, I don't think. Y'all hear? He said, I don't think. He over here trolling, man. He out here being a upcoming ex-homeless poon hound. If that's a heck of a title, but that's where we are.
And for that, we're gonna take both of these ninjas to the pit.
Yeah, no funky glaze.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Gotta do better. Toxicity is is only good if it's good at all for short-term trauma hunching. After that, it go from trauma hunching to just solely trauma.
And speaking of trauma, make sure y'all hit the like button. We still at 100 skips. Shout out to my guy Marcus over at Atlanta Streets.
Oh, ample amounts of trauma.
with another one. So we got a young lady with us today. How you doing today, miss?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So we out here on Old Natty. So so real quick, let's just jump right into it. Are you homeless?
No.
Okay, what's your situation?
I just be jumping around for I got a room in the best mountain across the street. I've been there for like a year and a half.
Oh wow, so you've been maintaining.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like I said, I know where we at. We're on Old Natty. I'm assuming that one of the ways that you get income is making plays or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 18.
I'm sorry?
I'm 18.
You're 18?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're 18. So how long? You say you've been staying over there for a year and a half? So how long you been staying over there since you was how old?
Exactly. Jesus Christ, have mercy. Let's just start here. Let's start here, Marcus. She 18, according to her. He said, are you homeless? She said, no. He said, where you stay? I stay at the motel across the street. I've been there for a year and a half. You homeless?
She says she ain't because she got a roof. She fresh 18. You've been there for a year and a half. Out here making plays.
Since you was 16 or 17?
Bingo. And we ain't doing that. 15 or 16. Let's keep it a buck. And you've been out here making plays since 16. Golly. Well, here we are. She
got a whole tattoo on her face, a butterfly.
See what I mean? Trauma.
17.
Okay.
I just turned, well, about 16. That's
16. Whose name was you getting the room in?
Like I said, I've been hopping around. Sometimes I don't even stay over there. I'll go to the travel lodge. Like, maybe it might be a day where I can't pay my room or something like that. So I just call me up a little bit. I might go to the travel lodge. I might go to the Red Room, just depending on where I play.
Okay.
My God.
So,
but for a year and a half, he's been over there.
He's been over there. So, like I say, been maintaining. So, do you have any kids?
No.
No? Okay. So, 18, so you've been doing this type of work since you was how old? 16? What made you get into this work at 16?
Well, I grew up in the shit for real. Like, really, for the streets is really deeper than what people think it is. You feel me? My daddy like real shit. My daddy part of the cartel. Like, my daddy is in prison right now. Like, he got caught on the boat from me.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. We are not about to do this. Bonquisha said my daddy was part of the cartel. And then his last thing, she said he got caught on the boat. I didn't even want to hear the rest. On the boat doing what? Yeah, my dad was on the boat moving keys. He in prison. He was part of the cartel. What she said.
I tell you what, this sister, she ain't gonna make it. I don't think she gonna make it to get out of this. Y'all see when she raised her arm, how flabby her arm was? She 18 years old. That's not from losing weight. Whatever hard narcotic she on is eating her alive. When you lose weight too fast, muscle mass, you get flabby like that. The skin don't have time to retract and tighten up. She ain't eating. She's smoking crack, doing rocks or dog food, and selling kudakata. It's over. She fully into this. Yeah, she got like 3-5 years. Like, I ain't never seen her 18 years old and her skin hanging like that. You can see where her muscle was. She ain't nothing left.
Like, real shit. My daddy part of the cartel. Like, my daddy is in prison right now. Like, he got caught on the boat from Mexico.
On a boat?
Yeah, he got a RICO. He got a RICO charge. He had 16 kilos of cocaine on him.
They're proud of it.
My dad from here. He from that shit. Yeah, he was set over the travel lodge.
So let's talk about it. So it looked like, did you lose a lot of weight at some point?
Yeah, I used to be like.
You used to be bigger or whatever?
I used to be 400 pounds.
You used to be 400 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on, man.
Wait a minute.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
She lost all that weight. And then she said her daddy got caught with 16 keys. Whatever. That's neither here nor there, I guess. Yeah, this is wild.
Okay. How
Gonna
you
be scared? Yeah. Yeah, she never gonna get rid of it. At best, she could just blow back up again and fit into the skin.
something ain't definitely hard drugs. So that's the thing, you know, hard drugs gonna make you small, but wait a minute. Like, how you 400 pounds? She was 16 some years old, 400 pounds. Come on, man. Cause she ain't lost all this weight in a year. Let's try to make it make sense. She was 15, 16 years old, 400 pounds. Made a liar out of me.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. You lost a lot of weight.
Crack.
What would you give credit to you losing all that weight?
Drugs.
Okay, what drugs in particular?
Well, I used to smoke. I used to smoke hard, but I stopped doing that. I'm on rock right now, so.
Rock? That's hard, ain't it?
No, raw.
Oh, raw. Okay, that's just powder?
It's fentanyl.
Oh, Finny. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
We all confused. And I fancy myself from the streets when I'm sitting here like, she just, yeah, I was on hard. I'm on, sulfur. He said, what is that? Fetty. I'm on Fetty Wap. Fenty, whatever you want to call it. This is wild. This pole sister, that wig. It's just.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nugs and Bonquisha, Glaze Council, we have the poster child for Crack Fit. She lost at least 200 pounds.
And shout out to brother Trey earlier. Mr. Walker talked about answering questions. He said, how you lose the weight? Drugs.
Which ones? Hard, a little bit of hard, little bit of raw. What? Hard and raw. Jesus, help it. Kumbaya, Lord. Come see what they doing to the babies. My goodness. Crack Fit. Poster child for Crack Fit. You want to lose 200 and some pounds in about a year? Not the safe way? Do a little bit of raw, a little bit of hard. What's that? Go on Efron to find out.
Hard and raw. That sound like Nug.
No bread, no water, just meat.
You cannot make this up. If you had Dr. Seuss, M. Night Shyamalan, couldn't make this up.
Okay. So let's just start from the beginning. So, where you from?
Oh, National.
You from here?
Yeah.
Hey man, shout out that old Nat, man. Shout out to ATL. Shout out to Southside. All day, College Park, all this down here, man. Shout it all out. All right, so growing up down here, old Nat, did you have both mom and dad in the household?
No, not at the same time.
Okay, who did you?
I used to stay with my dad. My dad went to prison, and I used to stay with my mom. And then I hopped off the porch pretty early.
What age would you say you hopped off the porch?
I started living with my mom when I was like, I lived with my mom for like 2 years after my dad went to jail, so I left her like 13.
13? So dad must have went to jail around 11? 12? And then you left mom's house at 13? Mm-hmm. Why?
She likes perverts, but we just don't put it that way.
Well, let's talk about it, if you don't mind.
My stepdad is just a pervert.
You say what?
My stepdad is just a pervert.
I'm sorry, what'd you just say?
My stepdad is a pervert.
Did he do something to you?
Well, my sister. I'm too crazy. You know not to do
He knows not to do nothing to you. Is your sister older or younger than you?
My sister's 24.
This is alarming.
Hell!
It seemed like damn near every woman in the last 3 days been saying the same thing. Yeah, my mama's boyfriend. My mama's crackhead boyfriend. Yeah, it's always the mama. The mama's always 304, selling kudakata, on drugs, and this insidious boyfriend. Either somebody lying or this is alarming.
Speaking of M. Night Shyamalan, Stephen King, that sounds like the next big horror novel or horror movie. Come on, sisters. We can't empathize with y'all. We can sympathize. Mama's boyfriend, the untold story of the stepdaughter. Do that not sound bone chilling? Mama's boyfriend. Dun dun dun. It's egregious. 13, Mr. X. She said she left. Her dad went to the Huskow. She was 12. She stayed with her mom for a little bit. She claims she left her mom's house at 13. So yeah, that 15, 16, no, about 13, 14 off the porch.
This is sick. Right.
Okay, so your sister's older than you. What did he do to your sister?
Just weird little molestation shit.
How did you find out about it?
I just knew. Like, it was not something that was no secret. My mom just dick pressed.
Your mom just what?
Dick pressed.
You say dick pressed? Okay, so.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
She ain't out here lying. All right. She said my mom was weenie pressed. He was addicted to weenie juice. And that's sick for you grown women not to listen. I mean, granted, you know, there are false claims, but for y'all not to even try to find out, you know, what's going on is sick. You know what I mean? If you just like, look, this my man, I ain't listening to my kids.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ain't that sick? Not
especially when the ninja more than likely, you know, fit the description. We probably ain't talking about decent ninjas.
Ain't no proper show right on. He smelled like he fits the description. Y'all know what this is. He unresourceful. He got insecurities. That's him. I'm on record saying it. A man with raging insecurities is bound to do anything. Anything. Insecure about his resourcefulness, his sexual prowess, what the F ever. Beware of the unhinged man.
We told her.
After how long?
We told her right away.
And what was her response?
She's dick pressed.
So tell me, what did she say or do?
She don't do nothing. I don't think she necessarily believes it.
So you don't think that she believes that that's what was happening?
Mm-hmm.
Did your sister end up leaving the house too?
Yeah, my sister's married to some rich ass white man that lives in Michigan.
You say what?
My sister's married to this rich ass white man that lives in Michigan.
Is that right?
Yeah, she got a mixed baby and a 4.1 GPA, and she goes to school and all that good stuff.
Wow.
That was a lot. I didn't catch some of it. Did she say her sister got a mixed baby and she in college? Did she say she dating a white dude? What did she say?
I didn't catch that. I know she got a little jealousy. She said, you know, she got a good GPA. Yeah.
She said something about she got a mixed baby and she met a dude or something.
I didn't catch that. She talked. She keeps saying her mumbling at her feet. I don't know what she's saying.
Yeah.
Does she know that you live like this?
Mm-hmm.
What does she think about it?
She don't care because she know that is how I choose to live. I don't gotta live like this forever.
Well, why do you choose to live like this?
Because it's what I know. It's comfortable to me.
What age did you like lose your virginity?
Probably around 13.
Around 13? Okay. Was that to someone that was like older or whatever? Or was that to someone?
I had a little friend named Dustin. He was like 22.
It was 22? Okay. And so what was it that made you transition from just
doom? Just got to be careful. And like you said, some of this stuff is not, you know, obviously it's not specifically for our community, but we can only speak for us. All right. This goes on across all races, but we got to clean our house up. Man, be careful for raising these young girls in the hood, unsupervised. Got to be supervision, damn near at all times. You're going to have to buy a drone to follow your kid around.
22-year-old ninja. Man, y'all, this is a diabolical, dusty sucker. Probably sitting there with an ankle monitor on. It's things like this. I wish I could be like a vigilante, a righteous vigilante. I'll pop up on them ninjas, turn them right into pink mist. What you doing with 13-year-old girl? Extremely predatory. Shout out to Miss Raquel. We touched on it last night. Like, yeah, she was loose. Yeah, wild. But these predatory men, they just take advantage of that. As men, especially if you're an attractive man, you're gonna have young women trying to talk to you, and that's when you daughter them. Yeah, you niece them. Hey, you should relax. But and see this nug trying to pull his meat out. He needs to be dealt with.
That part. And a lot of this stuff is rooted in, like you said, her mom obviously ain't ish, and y'all letting y'all kids do whatever, stay the night over people's houses. We talk about that. So at 13, she could have had other 13-year-old friends, right? And she went to stay at her friend's house, and she got a brother, and they got And you don't know what's going on over at that house. They partying and drinking. Next thing you know, your kid over there getting hunched on. I mean, it's all bad.
Yeah. What's a sleepover? I don't know nothing about it. Somebody let me know. I don't know what the heck that is.
Having casual sex to like doing it for like sex work type deal?
Well, because I didn't used to pop pussy like that before. Like, I just pop pussy just wasn't my thing. Like, I was a broke ass little bitch. I used to sell dope with my uncle. But, like, my uncle just went to prison too for the same shit my daddy went to prison for. Like, literally recently, like a year and a half ago. So I just been out here by myself. That would really just make me start tripping because I smoke dope, so I can't really sit with that.
Okay, so you say that you don't have to be doing this. What other alternatives or options do you have?
I just go to my mom's house when I want to.
Is your stepdad still there? Do you think that he would try anything with you and stuff like that?
He's crazy. He knows I'm crazy. I just don't want to have to deal with even the fact of him just.
And she's sitting here. You don't know what he would do. He won't do nothing to me because he know I'm crazy. You know he crazy too. Y'all both crazy as hell. So we don't know what can happen. He said, would you move back in with your mom? Is she still with the stepdad that was touching your sister? She said, yeah, he's still with my mama.
You sell yourself out here on the streets. If you go to your mom's house and that ninja's sitting there on the couch watching daytime television and he slides you $20, what are you even talking about? This donut, he no. He gonna be like, hey, how you doing? I can't even, my stomach hurt. I can't do this. He gonna be like, here, I got $20. 30 if you're nasty, 35 if you're real nasty, and you're gonna be like, let's go in the back. That's your occupation.
And let's call it what it is. This is public. All right. People know who this woman is. They know who her sister is. They know who her mama is and who this ninja is. So for everybody out there, all my crusaders, y'all really need to be in the street doing the work where it's real. All right. Just saying.
Hood justice is pretty easy. You know what I mean? It just take men with spine. It ain't got to pull out no lead. It's too easy. We watch too much TV, too many mafia movies not to know how you gently coax a man to get disciplined. So, hey, brother, come on over. We having a cookout. Like you see, you back him into that wall. Like, come on, come get some ribs. Come on over, brother. Come in the backyard, close the fence, and let them know what it is. You ain't gotta send people on the glory, but you know what I'm saying? Send them home limping and leaking a little bit.
I'm tanning the cop.
That's one of your friends? Okay, I'm not making you miss no money right now, am I?
No, I'm making money.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. Okay, because I guess I'll ask, did anything like ever happen to you when you was younger?
A lot of little shit. I was in defects for a long time, so.
What age did you go to defense?
13. I was like in and out of juvenile and like in and out of group home and shit a lot like that. So like I had a foster mom when I first got into defects, and her husband tried me on some shit and I almost killed his pussy ass and we went to jail. So,
You say he went to jail?
I went to jail.
You went to jail?
Mm-hmm.
You tried to...
I tried to kill him.
And you went to jail for that?
Yeah.
Did you tell him what happened? Like what was going on?
Of course, me being a 13-year-old hot-headed little girl, they're not gonna believe me.
Wow. Okay, so you had your experiences in defects as far as it goes, and it sounds.
So I'm on the street. This shit happen almost every other day. Like I just got robbed, probably like.
Come on with it. Huh? I mean, I'll get you next. Okay. It's just an interview about real life. That's it. I'm gonna start being. Okay. All right, I do need to show Old Nat some more love. I don't interview over here a whole lot. I used to a couple years ago. I don't know why I stopped coming over here. There's a lot going on over here.
There's a lot of people that can share their story out here.
Yeah, because it helps people.
Yeah, it's probably dangerous. Tell the truth, Marcus. Marcus done got bougie. Marcus said, I'll be downtown, in the safer areas. I ain't got to drive all the way over here where y'all shooting all the time. No, she said, you need to come over here. It's a lot of us.
Yeah. keep seeing the same Caprice Classic ride by 3-4 times, you better know what a TI is. Yeah, that hood radar don't ever go away. He know what it is. Shoot, keep something on you. I don't know how to navigate this. Stay away from it. Just stay out of it. But salute to Marcus out there doing the work in the streets where the work is real. And now other crackheads and dope fiends getting their attention. She said, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Stock, I can't stand. That's what I hate about the hood. Folks just lie unprompted. I'll be back tomorrow. Ain't nobody even talk to you. You ain't gotta lie to me for fun.
It helps people. I mean, I have a daughter that's 2 years younger than you. You know, to hear that you started doing that at the same age that she is right now, it just breaks my heart. I ain't gonna lie.
It is what it is, man. You know, I don't feel no type of way about it. Like, I guess a lot of people say I'm desensitized.
Well, and
to my situation, but it's like, shit, this is just the way the streets go.
Yeah, but you can. I guess it's easier to feel that way at 18, right? How are you gonna feel at 40?
I don't know. I'll figure it out when I turn 40.
Okay.
Yeah, good question, Marcus. More than likely, she won't make it. She won't make it through the voyage. All right. Look at her. The way the drugs is on her, all that weight loss, that is not healthy weight loss. So he talking about what this look like at 40. Bone Creature said we're gonna cross that bridge when we get to it. We probably won't get to it.
That bridge don't exist right now. For real, the way she's trending, it don't exist. She will have to change her ways for that bridge to reform. It's gone right now. And it's true. She said, I don't feel no way about it. I don't feel no kind of way about it. When Marcus actually you feel bad about being her. I got a daughter about your age. No, she don't feel no type of way about it because she numb from the raw and the hard. Yeah, that's why she own it. If she wasn't on that raw and hard, she would feel many things about it, but she's numb.
So, all right. So as far as it goes, you're content living this lifestyle. You're not necessarily trying to get out of it.
I'm in school right now.
Yeah, because what happened to high school?
No, I graduated.
Yeah?
Yeah, I graduated last year. I do a lot of shit.
Congratulations.
I do a lot of shit.
Here we go.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I graduated. I do a lot of ish. I'm enrolled in school. Shout out to my melanated sisters. The most enrolled, not educated. She's part of the damn numbers right here. This is part of the problem. She said, I'm in school. They signed me up to some program. I'm going to learn something or another.
If that was true, sisters, that would give us melanated men pride to say. Our melanated sisters are the most educated. That's what's up. But that ain't true. So we can't ride that crazy train. If it was, it would be awesome. No hatred here. Y'all just the most enrolled. And that's egregious to be the most enrolled, but not the most See what I'm saying? It went from some is an accolade that was false. Now it's just egregious. How are y'all the most enrolled and not the most educated?
What school?
Banneker High School.
Banneker, man. Shout out that Banneker, man.
Yeah.
Look at you. You better get that high school degree. Because guess what?
Different shit that a lot of bitches that don't do. Like, I've been smoking since I was 14 years old. I not graduated.
You say you been what?
Smoking dope.
Since you was 14 and still graduated.
And I still graduated.
Yeah, say it with a straight, yeah, I'm over this woman. She be trying to say stuff slick. And Marcus like, I don't know what you said. And then,
since you was 14.
And then she gonna cut him with the side eye. Marcus, she said, yeah, I've been smoking dope. Marcus said, what you say? Smoking dope since 14. You got to say that slow. Don't, and then she gonna look like this.
She like the little chubby boy off of Lean on Me up on the roof. Huh? You smoking rocks in grade school? You smoke crack, don't you, boy? Again, life imitating art. That was supposed to be kind of one of the funnier parts of the movie. You smoke crack, don't you, boy? This was her. She took that to heart. She was in the back of class. You know what I mean? Doing lines or doing raw and hard in class. Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say we done heard this before from Big Dime. So Big Dime said she was doing this when she was 15.
Cocaine though. It wasn't hard or raw or dog food. She said she was The blocker said down in Podunk, Alabama, she was only snorting the finest uncut of cocaine.
Here we go. Huh.
Shit, I've been doing this. I moved out my mama's house when I was 15 years old. Started dancing in the goddamn strip club. I about to sold more pussy and goddamn the ocean got fish. The hell is you talking about? I know that real.
So she moved out her mama house at 15, started dancing in the club and doing cocaine.
Did that sound like atonement? I done sold more Kuda Cat and the ocean got fish. Hey. I know that real. No shame. No shame. It's an accolade. Congratulations.
And still graduated.
And I still graduate. And I am in college right now.
Yeah, what are you taking up?
I go to Spelman, but I go online.
Okay.
Yeah.
You a Spelmanite?
Yeah, I have a 2-year scholarship in creative arts.
Are we
right?
doing this? Yeah. There's no cap.
No cap.
You're enrolled in Spelman right now.
Yeah, right now.
Cause I'm over there all the time by the AUC and stuff like that.
I left my phone in the room. I wish I had my phone on me. I'll show you what papers.
Okay, no, I believe you. I do believe you.
MacBook and everything.
I don't believe her.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
She doing too much. I don't believe anything she's saying outside of the drug abuse and stuff.
If a fentanyl riddled, poured down, trotting 18-year-old can withstand the curriculum that y'all got and walk across that stage and get her associates or bachelors, I know something is up. Y'all need to do something. The education system be damned if she walk across that stage. Let's ride the crazy train. She enrolled online. Spelman. Huh? Who went to Spelman?
Did she say Spelman State?
I just heard Spelman.
Well, I know Spelman is HBCU. That's unfortunate.
She says Spelman. She represents Spelman.
Jesus.
Right now.
Yeah, right now.
Cause I'm over there all the time by the AUC and stuff like that.
I left my phone in the room. I wish I had my phone on me. I'll show you what papers.
Okay, no, I believe you. I do believe you.
MacBook and everything. Yeah.
Listen. I love that. What is it that you want to do? Like, where do you want to see yourself 5-10 years from now?
I really like to paint a lot. Like, you should see my room. It looks like a whole art studio. Oh,
look at her. Look. We can't see you from now. All right, no, that's all love. Listen, I'm proud of you for that. That sounds amazing. Okay.
I got my little dude in the room too. I was supposed to come to the store or something and go.
So your dude, I guess he's completely cool with you know, making plays, doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But y'all still have y'all's intimacy and everything.
Yeah.
Does you making plays take away from your like desire to want to do it with him or whatever?
Sometimes.
It's like you be like kind of tired.
Yeah,
like,
sometimes I be tired. I be worn out. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it seems like me and my nigga had this thing where I let him do what he do.
What's happening?
Oh my God. I don't know who this ninja is. This is too much. Bonquisha out here selling Kudakata. She claims to have a man, and Market that he asks, do you be sleeping with him? She says, sometimes I do. Sometimes I be too wore out. Sometimes I be too wore out from other men to give my man some Kudakata. That is diabolical.
That is, I don't know who this is. This ninja? Is this him?
Oh no, don't go.
Okay. Nevertheless, that I can't paint a darker picture if I tried. That is what man want to hear that? Show me a man outside of, you know, some man that hate himself and like his testicles to get stomped on with high heel shoes. Hey, babe, been waiting on you all night. You know what I'm saying? Made you bad for it. She's like, you know what, babe? She's coming house holding herself. Like, I can't. I'd have been taking mean meat. I done took so much mean meat today. I ain't got nothing for you. It's all gone. Kudakata gone for today. They took it all outside. You should have seen what they was doing to me. God, dog.
That is wicked.
God damn.
Well, you're gonna be on YouTube, man. That's cool. I just want to.
You said you stink. Hold on, is this him?
I show you little papers.
Okay, no, I believe you. I do believe you.
MacBook and everything. Hell yeah.
Listen. I love that. What is it that you want to do? Like, where do you want to see yourself 5-10 years from now?
I really like to paint. Like you should.
And she a liar. He said, I'm in school. I got a MacBook. The MacBook must be at the school. It must be chained to the damn desk. Ain't no way you walked off with a MacBook and you ain't sold it for some rocks. So just stop lying.
That's a fact. Yeah.
It looks like a whole art studio.
Oh,
man,
look at her. Look. We can't see from now. All right, no, it's all love. Listen, I'm proud of you for that. That sounds amazing. Okay.
I got my little dude in the room too. I was supposed to come to the store for something and go.
So your dude, I guess he's completely cool with you know, making plays, doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But y'all still have y'all's intimate.
And shout out to Raquel. Yeah, I know in this moment that ain't her dude. It's her handler. He's a PIMP. Now he make her feel how he makes her feel and what they are two different things. All right. She's one of his tricks or, you know, one of his ladies out there. And she think that we seen Hustle and Flow. Y'all know how that's a real thing. That movie is real. All right. As real as it can be, but that's how real dynamics.
Downtrodden handlers out here. I'm in charge, D. What was the brother name? D. I'm in charge. This her. Y'all ain't in charge. That was wicked. Shout out to Hustle and Flow. That movie's kind of deep. I like the one song whenever he in church. And was it Change My Name? Ooh, that song was deep. I like that one. I told Jesus it would be all right if you change my name. That song is enshrouded in shame. I got so much shame. Please change my name. Likes that.
Intimacy and everything. Does you making plays take away from your like desire to want to do it with him or whatever?
Sometimes.
It's like you be like kind of tired.
Yeah,
like
sometimes I be tired. I be worn out. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it seems like me and my nigga had this thing where I let him do what he do.
What's happening? Well, you're gonna be on YouTube, man. That's cool.
So that is him. That is him. He walked up and gave her a kiss, and she said, "You stank." She the one out here selling Kudakata, and she saying, "You stank." This ninja ain't working. It's her handler. So I get it. I know he ain't walking up. He probably don't drive a Cadillac. He don't got a feather coming from his hat, right? But when she out here turning tricks, she is bringing the money home to the family. All right, he's the handler. Believe it.
I rebuke this in the name of Jesus. I really do. Like grown men walk around stinking. I done had a lot of dirty jobs. Look at this. He looked like his breath stank. Just golly. That's pathetic. You stank. You know, it take a lot for a woman. She couldn't hold it in. She could. She's God dang, you stank. She couldn't hold it. He stank real bad.
Well, you're gonna be on YouTube, man. That's cool. I just want to make sure. I know we are on
that. I'm doing the YouTube interview.
Yeah. Yep.
I need you to do one next too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I sell drugs.
My boy. Yeah, because I be wondering about that. Like, so you got to do.
You're also stupid. I ain't trying to be on here because I sell illegal stuff, but you was on here for a split second and we all seen you.
They're proud of it. Whenever she said her daddy was part of cartel, Rico act, move keys, that's pride when they say that. That these are accolades. Oh yeah, he come up in the Rico. Yeah, the feds kicked in his door. ATF came down his chimney. They love that. Yeah, I sell that stuff. I can't let nobody know though, because I'm gangster. You dumb.
Like desire.
And that part. And the mere fact that she's sitting out here saying she's a drug addict and he's saying he's the drug seller. Once again, that's a common relationship between the PIMP and the lady of the night. All right. He keep her on the narcotics so she ain't ever fully conscious. And he looks like he's older. I see gray hairs. He probably 40. She 18. He about to have trick babies with her, all that.
All that. Shout out to my uncle. Shout out to these poor trick babies. It's pathetic shit. I might be a trick baby. Shout out to the trick babies. We still standing, baby.
Well, you're gonna be on YouTube, man. That's cool. I just want to make sure. I know we on
I'm
that.
doing the YouTube interview.
Yeah. Yep.
I need you to do one next too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sell drugs.
My boy. Yeah, because I be wondering about that. Like, so you got a dude. He's cool with you doing this type of work with him. How often does he end up like wanting to get some or whatever?
Nah, my nigga smoke ice. He's a horny nigga.
So he be wanting it all the time.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
I can't. Here we go. Bonquisha, she on hard and raw. She on that hard and raw. And he on ice. What the hell is we doing? This is crazy. And he talk, oh my God, hard, raw, ice. Okay, whatever happened to just a little bit of marijuana, all right, cigarettes, hard, raw, ice.
Listen here, y'all are out here really trying to break bad. Real bad. What's going on? This is another Kundra relationship. When Kundra talking about relationships, this is the context. No, I ain't been in a relationship because he over there doing ice. He gonna have you on raw and hard. Yeah, I know how y'all relationships go. Hey, par for the course. What did you expect, the brother? You thought he was sober? That's what you thought? You thought a sober man was dealing with a woman that's out here on raw and hard with her face all twisted up. That dope is doing such a number on her. Look at her eyebrows. Like the skin is so loose, she lost so much weight from the dope. It's falling over her eyes like a droopy dog, like a hound, like a bloodhound doggy.
Yeah, she looked like she in the 12th round of a fight with Mike Tyson. All right, it's just all it's all bad, man.
She do. She look like she in the shout out to my gamers. What was that game? Fight night. The fight night when you go in the corner and you got to do the cold compress. Yeah, she need that cold compress and the Q-tip.
God, here we go. This is crazy.
Yeah, sell drugs.
My boy. Yeah, because I be wondering about that. Like, so you got a dude. He's cool with you doing this type of work with him. How often does he end up like wanting to get some or whatever?
Nah, my nigga smoke ice. He's a horny nigga.
So he be wanting it all the time.
And I guess ice is an aphrodisiac. Message. She said, how horny is he? He on ice. He horny all the time. So if you're having a hard time, ED, ice.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't be no ice head. When that was a going joke. That crazy dude, Dog the Bounty Hunter, ice head. They had it South Park. South Park did a whole episode on it. Oh man, shout out to South Park. Cartman. Damn, ice head. Wait, ice. Shout out to Cartman.
Time. Okay. So
what you doing, a hood review?
No. So I got a little channel on YouTube. It's called Atlanta Street Interviews. So you may have heard of it, may not.
What she see? What you asking her on there?
All type of real questions about real life.
Ask me. I ain't from here.
Oh yeah, where you from?
Tennessee.
What part?
Check.
Look at that damn arm. She about to fly away. This is wild. This is wild as hell.
That's what I thought. I mean, the crack is eating her up, but the 400 pounds, still, that's tough sale. Like, I need to see you full for the hundo. 4 for the hundo. Cut us, and she a woman. She had to be humongous.
Oh yeah, where you from?
Tennessee.
What part?
That horn.
I'm gonna let you
Shout
talk.
out Chat Time, man. Shout out Chat Time. All right, I know we listen. Let's finish. I'm gonna finish up with her real quick. Finish up with her. Finish up with her. All right. So because no, but do you ever wish that you like didn't have to do this type of work?
Of course, all the time. All the time.
Is there a part of you that like kind of feels like, man, I wish that, you know, if I got to do like, I wish that he could like make it so I didn't have to do this type of work.
I mean, my nigga said drugs. I didn't want to do it.
But eating with your damn mouth full. This woman triggering me. Why she doing this? She even chew like a crackhead. Like they don't chew up and down. They chew side to side. Like the mouth, you know what I mean? It's a.
I hate it. I hate it. It drives me nuts. I'm so damn triggered beyond belief because I hate it. I hate that. God.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! She too young to have crack mouth, man. This is egregious.
I hate it. I can't tell these stories over here only on the Patreon because god dang, I can't stand that crack chew, man. It's loud too. And it's sitting there eating.
Look how she looked at him out the corner of her eye when she started chewing. Like I wonder if he noticed his crack chew.
She got the sickest side eye ever seen. She got a mean side eye. That pork rinds. This is so ghetto. You got ladies of the night. What you calling Raquel? Mattress actresses out here. These pavement pounders. They out here dirty, nasty, sweaty, and greasy. She done reached her nasty hand into a bag of pork rinds. Out here in this nasty heat, dealing with John's meat, and you got your raw hand in this bag of pork rinds, just compounded filth. Compounded.
See what I'm saying? Y'all need to, most people ain't operating on that lane. That went over everybody's head. Y'all just say, oh, she just eating chips. She just got chips out of somebody's bag. Yeah, she been out there giving hand jobs all day. She got glaze under her nails, man.
Like you said, she gonna tell that ninja he stank, and you don't, huh? Impressive.
All the time.
Is there a part of you that like kind of feels like, man, I wish that, you know, if I got to do like, I wish that he could like make it so I didn't have to do this type of work.
I mean, my nigga said drugs. I didn't want to do it.
Okay, so it's kind of like it goes along with, it fits in the lifestyle type deal. Okay. All right, well, listen, like I say, we appreciate you taking the time answering all of our questions. If anybody out there did want to reach out, help, or donate, do you have a way for them to do that? Do you have social media, Cash App, anything like that?
Me?
And we don't care. Yeah, you. But no, this is bad. Like you said, Godspeed. Yeah, this is going to take divine intervention. The Lord himself got to step in, intervene, or else that's it. Like physically, he going to have to come down, which probably ain't going to, because if he come down, then it's over, right? So if he come back, he ain't coming for the reasons you think.
There you go. I've often say that for sisters like this to make a turn for the better, Juicy with the Uzi, for Juicy with the Uzi to make a turn for the better. That name is wild. The God himself will have to touch her with his hands, and it's going to be extremely uncomfortable. Yes, we talked last night about breaking generational curses. It's not a pleasant journey. It's trying. It's toilsome. There's days you don't think you're going to make it through. So that she ain't willing to go through that pain. It's over. She out there on raw and hard until she ain't no more.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I got my social media is Juicy.
He'll turn towards this way real quick.
My social media is Juicy with the Uzi, which is JUICYWITCAU.
And if y'all don't know, the Uzi is her kudakata. It's the way it sprays like a Uzi. Brr, you know, the Uzi. Brr, that's her kudakata. So this is Juicy with a Uzi. The kudakata is juicy. It's Uzi. It sprays. All right.
Take one of your lines. Spraying what? Goat broth?
Listen, That's to be determined, but it's spraying.
Listen here. I ain't never gonna find out. Listen, have at
One
it.
of y'all, we need somebody go do some infield journalism. We got a lot of you ninjas in Atlanta. Just go find out with the Uzi and the Juicy and all that, you know.
Yeah, let us know. We'll be willing to listen. Let us know if you survive.
So
appreciate you, brother Frederick. Hope you enjoying the madness. Says this is a suffering face. Gavin X freeze frame Goofy Kang. Number 1 Brillo hair wig ass Bonquisha. Yeah, that hair look like fine steel wool.
Man, I know our melanated sisters got what 4C. This is like 8C or 8Z. I don't know what the hell.
There you go. C for crunchy.
Yeah, this is C4.
Shout out to the brother David Ford. Says that fight night round 3 treatment, Mr. Man. Come on. That Q-tip, they putting that Q-tip in that wound. It's so nasty. Shout out to Didi, standing on business. Says that nasty Timu wig screams homeless. Yes, it screams malodorous. It looked like a hairnet over it. Appreciate you. What's a king to a god? Been a member for 2 years. Appreciate you. Says salute SBC and chat. Salute to you, Unc. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. We're gonna take this post sister to the pit and
yeah, she glazed out.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, that crack jaw, crack chew is a trip, boy. Yeah, I remember, man, chilling with one of my aunts, and man, we were sitting there talking. She kept going to her bedroom, come back out. I don't know what she was doing too. She sat down and started doing like this. So I know what you was in there doing, auntie.
that part. So yeah, that's a real thing. The crack jaw. For all y'all out there, I know some of y'all, don't know. Y'all have never experienced it. Good for y'all if you never came across crackheads actively smoking. You don't want to experience it.
It's terrible. It is. It's traumatizing. You ever looked into a dark corner in a house and look and see a crackhead beaming up to Scotty? These visions. Shout out to little Scrappy, man. I felt that. Scrappy said, these visions inside my head. Inside my head. I feel you, Scrap. I feel you, dog.
Rough. So here we go. I told y'all we had an update tonight on Peach. Y'all remember this here.
I don't know which one of y'all had the bright idea to make this for my children, but don't ever play with my kids like this ever again. Whoever you need to talk to, my kids don't have no fucking empty tummies. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Ever again. Ever again. Don't play with my kids. I'm dead serious. You fuck about nobody else kids in this motherfucking school, and I don't give a fuck if they kick my kids out of this school. Don't ever in y'all fucking life choose my kids to be the kids that got empty fucking tummies.
So, as some of y'all know, because y'all be following her, this has went down a whole rabbit hole and it's snowballed. So we're gonna try to catch up with some of it tonight, but it done went way left the way she didn't want it to go, plain and joking.
Yeah, Peach put a lot of attention on this. She went full tilt, wide open throttle, researching stuff, researching this little empty little tummies company. She did like Kundra did, dug way too deep, and now you done effed around, and now you're in the season of finding out. Here we are.
Part exactly. So here we go. We're gonna pick this back up. He was targeting this woman here at the company, and here we go.
To share a little bit about who we are, what we do, and the reason why we do what we do.
Jessica, so far you haven't introduced the name of your actual organization, so I'll tell everyone. The name of the organization is Feeding Empty Little Tummies. The acronym is FELT, Feeding, F, Empty, E, Little, L, Tummies, T. Feeding Empty Little Tummies.
So our nonprofit was started 15 years ago by Miss Jane Evers. She heard that there were kids in our community that were going hungry, and she wasn't going to stand for that.
Can't help but wonder how Miss Jane Evers would feel to know that instead of you guys focusing on feeding empty little tummies, you're feeding children who are privileged based on, how did you put it in the video? Hold on.
So what started on a kitchen table with just a few schools and 100 or 200 kids has now turned into this big old warehouse where we're able to bring in a lot of food to be able to put it back into our community.
That's awesome. And I just want to make sure I understand correctly that our community is only Manatee County. You only service children who are food.
So here we go. Peach got a gripe out with this woman. All right. And her whole thing is she trying to prove like these people are stealing money, right? Y'all are getting food for kids that don't need food. You know, these kids are. And one thing we also found out that this is a private charter school, but it's free. So I know a lot of y'all been hitting us with that. You know, there is no tuition, but it is a private charter school. Don't know exactly what it is, but yeah.
So Peach's pride is hurt because folks assumed that her babies had empty little tummy, so she triggered to the moon. And now that's what she's doing. She's trying to make it seem as if either directly or indirectly that Felt is misappropriating funds. Egregious accusations when you dealing with organizations that got power and can defend themselves, Peach. Be most careful.
That part. And like I said, trying to make it seem like A, they misappropriate, and B, they ain't giving out nothing at all. So yeah, they got these little warehouses full of food and stuff, but they only giving it out to a couple kids. Where most of the money going? So I guess she gonna try to illustrate it here.
Uh-oh. Tread lightly, Peach.
Deprived in Manatee County. Our community is Manatee County, correct?
So our kiddos, we want them to return to school on Monday ready to learn, thrive, and ready to succeed and not have to worry about where their next meal might come from.
Where their next meal might come from? I'm so outraged that feeding empty little tummies gave my 2 Black privileged children free food when you could have really gave it to someone else who didn't know where their next meal would come from.
Our kids typically receive free breakfast. Well, all kids in Manatee County receive free breakfast.
Meanwhile, I have been paying for breakfast for my children in Manatee County. So now I'm looking on the internet and I'm trying to understand, and I'm going to ask the school, why have I been paying for breakfast for 4 of my children this school year to have breakfast at a Manatee County free public charter school? See, this is my children's My School Bucks account, and I've been paying for breakfast and for lunch.
Peach is wild. All right, amazing. That's one of her kids. Amazing. Look, they be paying for. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. Yeah.
Listen, I don't like Peach. She getting on my nerves, so I gotta talk mess on her. Why do her bottom teeth look like evenly spaced Tic Tacs? Like loose leaf chiclets. Why you got all this smoke for folks? Miss Peach, relax. She needs to freaking relax. Her pride and ego is her. I forgot about this madness. She is so upset that they thought that her babies, look at her babies' names, amazing and gorgeous. God, my goodness.
Yeah. Welcome to Legacy. That's my man JP. We got Diamond, got Tanking Miracle. You know, shout out to y'all.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Have at it. so much.
And for lunch. Last year I was told it wasn't free, regardless, because it's a charter school. This year, according to what you say, all students get free breakfast. And then I just looked online and I see that information to state the same. Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy, I have questions. Let me send an email.
We do accept kids. I just want to make sure that I give you guys all the facts today because I want to make sure we cover everything.
Jessica, that's all I want is the facts. I want to know who, in fact, gave my 2 children 2 free black plastic bags of food that was meant for children who are food deprived when my children aren't food deprived. That's what I want to know. How did you determine that they qualified?
So these kids typically receive free or reduced lunches.
Once again, my children aren't typical. They do not receive free or reduced lunches. So boom, that wasn't a qualifier for them.
The whole county receives free breakfast.
So happy that you said that because now I got to figure out how to get reimbursed for last year and for this year because I've been paying for breakfast.
And then something else that an indicator that we ask the schools to look for is consistent fatigue, difficulty concentrating, or kids that are mentioning hunger often.
So Jessica, you're telling me that in order for my kids to have been giving a free black plastic bag from your organization feeding empty little tummies, they had to have been noticed by their teacher being fatigued, not being able to concentrate, and or constantly mentioning that they're hungry.
Huh. So here we go. Yeah, Mr. White, it's a lie here. Like, you ain't there. You don't know what's going on. Like I said, obviously, granted, you ain't struggling, but they may have been hungry.
Listen here, we love the babies in the Walker household. Every now and again, have my nieces and nephews, and kids gonna be kids. You know, we listen here. We grew up poor. You come here, you gonna eat daggone good. Ain't no doubt about it. Take pride in saying it. And yes, kids go talk mess. Little niece or nephew leave, you know, telling my sister, I'm hungry. That's why I lie. I know what I'm talking about. I said that last show. So you don't know these kids being there, they growing, and you always been there like, I'm hungry. Yes, I'm what they say. I'm hungry for chips. I'm hungry for candy. I'm hungry for Funyuns. Yeah. No, how these kids stop. I can all but guarantee they was past them. They was come around with bags or whatever, and her little kids was like, "Hey, can I have some?" And it's like, we bet not deny these little babies. See what I'm saying? And I said last show, if she could get her kids to sit here and say, we never asked for it, she would have them up here saying, you know, amazing in them. Did y'all ask for anything? They would say no, but they most likely did ask for some.
Yet the school didn't tell me anything, never mentioned it to me. They send home papers every single day. They have scorecards, and it never said, Amazing Life was hungry. Gorgeous couldn't concentrate today because her stomach was growling. They've never said a thing. Meanwhile, I have donated snacks to the school. And this is me, Peaches McIntyre, in Target spending $580 on back to school supplies as well as snacks, just in case a kid, including mine, ever wanted extra. Myself and other parents at Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy literally went into Target. And my kid's school has a storage room with school supplies that they took from us and snacks that they took from us during open house. So Peach Patch, this is what it looks like when all the parents bring the entire list. They don't get on social media and complain about buying school supplies.
Huh. Yeah! And as y'all know, our kids go to this preparatory academy where they are one of few black kids in the school. So that's her gripe. Like, if y'all watched the last part we did, there was another woman who was black and her kid got a bag too. And they like, oh, why? But the other woman wasn't upset. She was like, you know, was what it was. But Pete's like, why y'all giving it to just our black kids?
It's rage baiting. Like I said, if the shoe don't fit, then why you worried about it? Peach is up here and she's triggered by folks assuming or treating her kids as if they had tiny, empty little tummies, because at some point, her kids did have tiny, empty little tummies. Otherwise, you don't care. at all. If you grow up in a rich family and all y'all know is luxury, you know what I'm saying, no lack, and somebody say, oh, y'all broke, you be like, well, I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what that is. I can't take offense to it because I don't even know what you're talking about. But she know exactly what they talking about.
They have a whole room full of school supplies.
The weeks after that, we have these really cool plastic bags.
Now, Jessica, I personally don't see anything cool about receiving a black plastic bag of off-brand food at school.
So we have chosen black plastic bags because they easily conceal the food. When we first started, we were using regular grocery bags, white grocery bags, brown grocery bags. None of them concealed the food the way that this black grocery bag does.
It sounds to me like feeding empty little tummies may have a history of embarrassing children when they receive these plastic bags of food, regardless if they're white, brown, or black.
Trouble.
So essentially, a child could walk through one door of an office, this bag can be slipped into their backpack, zipped up, and they walk out, and no one needs to know that they came in to receive the food.
And Jessica, here is where you and I have a problem. You see, you sent my 2 black children who attend Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy some black plastic bags filled with generic food that we did not ask for, didn't sign any consent forms prior or after, still haven't received one, to their school, and nobody pulled them into an office and handed it over to them. What they received was...
Here's the deal. What's her biggest gripe? Like, I would understand maybe if the kids maybe was eating stuff without your consent, but if they simply just brought the bags to you, they didn't even open them yet, I don't see a big deal. Now, if your kids came home, they was eating and stuff, and you ain't got to check it or see what's going on, that may be a different thing, right? The whole trick-or-treating, I know Halloween coming, checking the bags, right? That's a thing. But if it, I don't know.
Y'all don't understand what precedence this sets. You know, me and my son was just at the range and I asked the associate, you know, can they, you know, change the battery on one of my optics, on one of my tools? And they said, no, we used to, but we can't anymore because of one incident with a customer made a complaint and now it's ruined. And same thing here. Now, Felt got to adjust to this. What they gonna say? Last time we gave a little black kid these plastic bags that we give to everybody, we got bought up on lawsuit charges, social media slander. So she's setting the precedent. So now those little hungry little tummies, now nope, can't get it now. You ain't got no permission slip, and it don't make sense. Shout out to coaches. My coach used to say, you don't need permission to get an interception. You don't need a permission to get a sack. Just do it because it ain't going to do nothing but help. Your kids coming home with food that they ain't even opened. It's not hurting you. If you don't want it, throw it away. No harm, no foul.
That part. And I see y'all in the chat saying, what's her husband saying? Absolutely nothing. He's a lapdog.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says Dark Alley Productions is sponsoring this mess. Earring hole, dirt, and dirty back feet. Toe Jam Elijah. What are you talking about? Isaiah, are you starving? You talking about Frederick? Appreciate you.
Shout out to Frederick.
Appreciate you, brother Ford. Says she need to shut up and get back on the 6B and get back to Northview Heights. Like Mr. Walker said, this ain't Swickley Academy. I'm telling you.
That part. So it's a free charter school. Like I said, don't know exactly about it, but probably like some kind of lottery system. And she got her kids in somehow.
And now she don't care if they get kicked out. And is most likely.
Was a black bag of food on their desk in front of all of their peers with their name on the food. And everybody started to question were they in some type of special program? You see, Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy just so happens to only have about a 3% population of Black students. And
that went by too fast. She pulled up some kind of stat here. Let's see what we got. So, Lakewood Preparatory, 67% white, 18% Hispanic, almost 7% Asian, and we got multi-race, and then we got less than 3% African American.
Okay. Again, she making it seem like it's racist. Again, how is giving away free food? Good luck. I see some of y'all in the chat like, she kind of got an angle, but maybe for embarrassment, but legally, no. Like, hey, relax. Like I said, we talked about this during the last one. Keep it cute. Address it at the next parent-teacher meeting. But this ain't this.
Man.
3% population of Black students. And my daughter, Gorgeous Purpose, happens to be one of 2 Black students in her class. And when she walked in from recess, she was one of 2 students who also happened to be Black to receive a bag, a Black bag with their name on it from Feeding Empty Little Tummies. And my daughter, Gorgeous Purpose, didn't even receive a backpack to make it discreet. Not only that, she's not a food-deprived child. So now she's asking me, Mom, did you sign us up for some type of special program? She's feeling humiliated. She may be subjected to bullying now because your organization did not.
This sounds like Peach is trying to build a legal case. This is legal jargon. All right, yeah, my kids can't sleep at night now that y'all gave them Black bags. We traumatized. We can't eat.
It ain't even that deep at that age. Yeah, like we grew up in the hood at that age. It ain't that deep. Maybe middle school, high school, but no, these are still babies, man. They ain't sitting there worried about stuff like that. They like fruit snacks and juice pouches. Relax. Ain't no embarrassment hazing. Again, she putting 20 on 10. This just ain't this. Good luck. Carry on.
Follow proper protocol. And I emailed you all. And instead of responding to my email, you got on Facebook and made this video. Not apologizing, not taking accountability, simply blaming the school. The school picks the kids. Yet, where is my consent form? Also, if my children were selected, where is their book bag that you have received government funds for and donations, since we don't have a consent form on file?
You know what I'm saying? So she granted Peach. Like I said, we're going to document this. It ain't going to end how you think. Like Mr. Walk said, shout out to Kendra and all these people. Y'all do not be having y'all ducks in a row. Y'all be operating on emotions and feelings. Peach said, oh, we didn't get the document, this and that. Peach, stop. Oh, y'all didn't give my kids a backpack as it's supposed to be required. Y'all supposed to give them all. Where the money? Where the backpack? Where it go? Fraud.
There you go. Peach is trying to make a case that Felt was moving with intent to do harm. That's what she's trying to say. Y'all singled out these little kids. Y'all instead of giving them backpacks and keeping them discreet, y'all put yellow post-it notes with their names on them and embarrassed them. Y'all did this on. That's the case. She is trying to build good freaking luck, trying to build a case of intent to do harm with a non-profit like this. Y'all don't get it. Like their whole mission statement is something wholesome, and she like, nah, not with my kids. You don't.
I'm sure those sponsors would not like to know that they are helping humiliate Black privileged children. We even had to sign my children out of school on Friday just because my daughter still felt humiliated and dehumanized.
So yes, we have 46 schools that are ordering bags for their kiddos.
Jessica, I can't help but wonder how many of those schools actually have children who are food deprived. Because remember, only 80% of your food deprived children actually have consent forms.
And every time we send a backpack out, it has one of our little consent forms in it. We have about 80% of our program covered by consent forms. Some of the grants that we receive require the consent form. We do have some families that are afraid to fill these out. They don't want to draw attention to their situation.
So, like you said, it's a lot going on here. This is that 501c world, that government money. She said the government needs to see these slips signed. Government said, we got money. We'll give you $500,000, but we need to see 300 slips signed to know we feeding people. So it's a whole game. Sign it. And Pete say, no, if you say only 80% signed, that means that's only X amount of numbers. Y'all scamming.
Projection is what this is. Definitely trying to build a case, but this is ninja projection. Allegedly, all allegations. She is projecting. If a character like a Peach had a nonprofit getting 500,000 plus in government funding, they would misappropriate them funds. Yes, there is, like you said, hey, we're gonna produce these slips y'all need signed, bring that money on, and we're gonna show y'all we got this warehouse with a little bit of snacks and stuff. And yes, it can be easy for some nonprofits to easily misappropriate funds and because the company can't make a profit, but you can pay the employees a pretty penny. So yeah, but it's
that part. And also have company cars. She probably driving a Range Rover on the company, and you name it.
All that, yeah. And Peach. So it's it could be some truth there, but heavy projecting.
Whatever reason, I'm not going to speak on behalf of them, but we do not have 100% participation with those consent forms, which is why we do fundraisers, and we have some other local donors that will help cover the kids that are unable to provide those consent forms.
The other 20% rely on donations. And with those donations, you don't need consent forms. So I'm pretty certain that what happened to my children is most likely happening to other children who are privileged and who parents may be afraid to speak up because they don't want to start any drama at their kids' school. Meanwhile, you're getting checks for $20,000 like this one.
In the weeks after that backpack is for that kiddo. That is theirs to keep, whether they need it for their school books, whether they need it for their food coming from us, or they need it for everyday life. That is a gift from us. That is theirs to keep.
Hey, Jessica, it's me, Peach McIntyre again, the mother of Amazing Underwood and Gorgeous Underwood, who both attend Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy and Lakewood Ranch, Florida, Manatee County Charter School. So I didn't get to finish responding to you yesterday because I got busy. My son had homecoming and stuff. But today I have a little bit more time. So I just want to remind you that my children, Gorgeous Underwood and Amazing Underwood, who attend Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy.
And why do you keep doing that? I get it. Like Mr. Walker said, at what cost? At what cost do y'all want to go viral and make some money? Why would you put your kids? This is public information. You telling people where they go to school. And Peach, you got a lot of enemies, respectfully. A lot of people don't like you, and we don't wish anything, right? But there are crazy people in the world. Why are you? I don't know. It's just crazy.
Because it's poking the bear, rubbing salt in the wound. Hey, Jessica, it's me. Like being nice, nasty, just being terrible. It's me, Peach. How you doing? Hope everything is well. While I'm up here doing my best to soil your name and end you. Poking. That's all. That's all she's trying to do. And like you said, what cost? Don't care. She don't care. Obviously, definitely a safety risk, but it's already done.
Did not receive a book bag from feeding empty little tummies. And this was their first experience with your organization. Can't help but wonder if it's because my children are privileged enough to already have backpacks and lunch boxes that even have their names on them, like this. Now, this is me, Peach McIntyre, taking my only daughter, Gorgeous Purpose, into LL Bean to pick out her own lunchbox and her own backpack because she is such a privileged child. I worked so hard to be able to afford a lunchbox and a backpack and an accessory that cost me $101. That's how privileged she is. And then after that, I went and got her name put on her lunchbox as well as her brother's and their Lakewood Ranch preparatory jackets. That is how privileged my children are.
It's pretty simple.
Every chance she get. Peach gonna let y'all know how much money she got every chance she get. She's somewhere getting custom stitching, embroidery. Ain't that what that is? Embroidery.
Mm-hmm. Peach is a mess. I'm thinking back because she always trying to flex this money. For those of you that don't know, Peach is a walking phenomenon. This is the only woman on earth that documented her getting evicted and going to Disney World. My goodness. So you see what I mean? She trying to really take this thing to court and try to prove that her kids are privileged. And she documents everything. Show that, Peach. Show them. Now, what if Karen or Susan say, hey, look at this. Look at Peach admitting that she got evicted. What are we supposed to think, Your Honor? Because you document everything.
This is wicked.
Her lunchbox as well as her brother's and their Lakewood Ranch preparatory jackets. That is how privileged my children are.
It's pretty simple. This program's been running for 15 years. Our goal is to just help fill a need.
Jessica, feeding empty little tummies, has been feeding food-deprived children for 15 years. Am I, Peach McIntyre, the only parent who has expressed anger, not only with the derogatory name of the organization, but at the fact that my children are indeed privileged enough to have food in their full little tummies in this 15-year time period? Because now I want to know, in 15 years, am I the only upset parent whose children were served this free food meant for children who are food deprived? Not only was there no need for my children to receive this food, they also didn't receive a backpack. They also didn't receive confidentiality. It was literally given to them in front of everyone with their name on the bag with a yellow sticky note.
Okay. All right, let's break our violin now. All right, I got the world. Let's try. All right, there's the context. They in the classroom, right? It's kids, and her kid, it's only 2 black kids in the room, let's say out of 20. All right. And it's dismissal time. They about to leave. And all of a sudden, all the kids sitting at the desk, and they just walk up to these black kids and drop black bags on their desk. And all the kids looking like, why the black kids getting by? I don't know. She's trying to paint this picture. All right. I don't know.
I don't know. I just don't know. I wouldn't have been upset if I got to put myself in this situation. I'd have been elated at that little black bag. I'd have busted down right there in the middle of class. I was an empty little tummy. But again, so I don't see how it's a problem. Either they eating it and it's good, or you don't need it and you could discard it and it's fine. But she up here complaining that they got the bags. She's complaining that they received the little black plastic bags, but they didn't receive a book bag. What is it? Did you want them to receive it in the book bag or not at all? Because right now it's not clear. See, she's reaching for everything. Well, y'all, I didn't want it. And when y'all did give it to him, y'all didn't give it to him right. And I didn't sign a permission slip, and y'all misappropriating funds, and y'all just got $20,000. She's throwing everything at the wall. What's her desired outcome? She wants this organization to call her and say, hey, Peach, you got us. You got us. If you just chill, we'll send you $2 million if you just cut it out and cease and desist. She's like, okay, that'll do. I won't say nothing else. That's what she wants.
And she gonna F around and find out. Because like I said, it's gonna come a couple segments. All right, we'll cover this, and the next one is gonna ramp up because it went left and she didn't expect it to.
Of course. Yeah.
But she got a huge follower. It's a woman with 1 million followers, right? So the stuff started getting traction. And now these people got to defend themselves.
That's it. That exactly how it goes. You keep pushing, and now folks got to stand their ground. And when you're wrong, when you are the wrong aggressor, oh, there's a price to pay. Heavy price. Ask Kundra.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to the mother loving General Theo Coop over at the Do Better podcast. Shout out to Theo and Lazy Bones. Says, we in here, Gav Walk. I never got to ask, did KG hit y'all with any of her copyright madness? Shout out to SBC Nation. Brother Coop, we've been fighting and frolicking with Kendra for over a year. But yeah, ain't nothing new to us. But yes, she has.
Yes. So shout out to the brother MABW in his case. Like I said, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Obviously, we ain't said much about it, but soon, I would say to KG, TikTok. To KG.
That's it. The clock is ticking. It's sad, man. Mark my words. I told y'all this don't end well for KG. I can't. It's just bad. Hate to see folks get kicked off of YouTube. That would suck.
Exactly. So it's kind of like Mr. Walker hitting on with this Peach lady here. You know, you barking up the wrong tree, and it didn't end well for Peach.
Yeah, nor Kundra.
Your life, how you assume that gorgeous Underwood and amazing Underwood got empty little tummies stated that they fed 1,352 students last week. It was supposed to be on Friday, but my little black kids at Lakewood Ranch Preparatory Academy received their food that we did not consent for nor need on Thursday, September 25th, 2025. Now I'm starting to wonder, do you go back and update the numbers when the parents send the food back? Is that number 1,352 students? Or should it be 1,350 students? My kids don't have no fucking empty tummies. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Ever again. Ever again. Don't play with my kids. Because we're talking about money here. Money from the government and from donors who think that they are.
And this is doxing. Now you putting people's information out here. You know, you putting out the check. Let me see. She putting out board members and stuff. People ain't got nothing to do with it, but you and your feelings. So it's scorched earth.
She thinks she doing some in-depth journalism. Oh, Peach. This is what I'm saying. It don't matter how much money these folks come here and make. If you don't get rid of their ignorance, it don't matter. Peach is running the risk of losing it all of it. Everything she didn't accumulate. She ain't accumulating that because she spent it all. It's over. It's all but over. I can all but guarantee you don't play with folks like this. She's trying to paint this organization out to be monsters. Absolute monsters. And this ain't that. Feeding empty tummies. Good luck demonizing them.
Oh, look at it. I don't know, man. It's too team. Look at the workers in the back, like everybody on work release. They got like prison work. The local prison look at this back there. You got Nug in them. A couple of them got their face mask on. I don't know. Felt we're gonna call ICE.
Yeah, or Pete go call ICE on Felt. This is interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, they look a little. So it's a rough crew, but one dude had like a sack over his head. I don't know. I don't know.
They talk about meet the board. Yeah, Peach. Yeah, Peach. You about to get what they call it? Shout out to O'Shea. What they call it? The Negro wake up card. It might be your Negro wake up moment.
Yeah, because I tell you what, Jason Osborne and Bruce Cam look like they can't wait to put their foot up melanated ninjas John Brown hand parts. Yeah, look at him. Look at Jason. I ain't mess with you, Jason.
Money from the government and from donors who think that they are feeding empty little tummies. Today is Friday, October 3rd, 2025. And I just want to remind you that if your children come home with a black plastic bag of free food, it means that they are poor. Not only are your children poor, but your children are food deprived. Their tummies are empty. Also, you sell your food stamps to buy drugs.
Don't go hungry. Unfortunately, that need has gone up.
And why has the need gone up?
Yeah, organizers say the heroin and the opioid epidemics is partly to blame.
Because you, the parent, are on drugs.
They are feeding more students than ever.
Volunteers bag up a grocery list full of food for homeless students in Manatee County.
Oh, I forgot. You're also homeless.
In the last 2 years, we've seen the numbers grow.
It's so bad, your drug addiction, that even when your children receive these free bags of oodles of noodles, you take those back to the store to get the money to buy drugs.
And all you want to do is feed hungry children. It's heartbreaking when you hear that parents were taking their food back to the stores to get money for it.
I, Peach McIntyre, hope that your poor little children enjoy their weekend bag of food because you are an irresponsible poor parent who has a drug addiction. Enjoy.
I will say this. This is bigger than you, Peach. This is bigger than you. I mean, when y'all try to put a disturbance in the force, good luck, man. It's bigger than you. Some of us got to get that through our head out here. All right. Hubris.
That's what's fueling that. They can't think outside themselves or for no one other than themselves. Pure hubris. It's ain't bigger than her. It's all about her. It is her, Mr. X. It's all about her. They don't think about the ripple effect. They don't care. She thinks she up here going scorched earth. When you sitting there, you scorching your own earth. I got to think of a slick analogy where you think you harming them and you harming yourself. Keep it up.
Hey, y'all got to be careful. You don't know who in bed with these people, the local police department and stuff. They start making your life a living hell. Good luck.
There you go. Come on. Power is power and influence. And Pete, you may got a little bit of social influence, but you got zero power. Yeah, these nonprofits, they are connected because there's a lot of money circulating. Everybody would be part of a nonprofit. Good luck. If you're going to attack them, make sure you right. If you're going to attack anybody, especially on this level, make sure you are right. Because if you are wrong, it is pure devastation, as she most likely going to find out. Muted, Mr. X.
Here's her final clap back. She shows her fridge. People say, "Oh, your kid's hungry."
Don't let these people trick you. Not getting food stamps is cool. Not getting food stamps is great. I got 9 kids, and I don't get no food stamps. Refrigerator full of food. 9 kids. No food stamps. 9 kids. Don't let these people trick you into thinking that you can't be self-sufficient, and if the government don't feed you, you and your kids gonna starve. 9 kids. And I also got a deep freezer full of food. This is my regular freezer. Don't let nobody trick you. No more sweets right now, Tracy. Wait till later. Don't.
And that's her regular freezer. And Pete's so lazy. She openly lazy. Y'all see she buying pre-boiled eggs.
Come on.
All right. And she, man, you can't boil. And she be buying, what else? She buy the mac and cheese, like the shells. I seen her go live. She said, I ain't making no mac and cheese from scratch. Yeah, this is what we eat. You know, she real ghetto with it.
That's not food. That is food products. Except for the pre-boiled eggs. Pre-boiled eggs is from hell. Who does that? I swear to God, a pre-boiled egg I can't cook, but I could boil an egg. Like that don't even sound man. It's just sitting there all juicy in plastic. A juicy egg in plastic. I don't trust you ninjas that much. That's diabolical. Ain't no food in there. It's all sugar, overly processed meat, and corn products. And they ain't eating them vegetables. Let me tell you, see that bag of vegetables right there? That will spoil. That will sit there and go sour. I know what I know.
So this is Peach here. Peach got 9 kids plus her husband. So that's 11 people in this house. All right. She claims she gets no food stamps. Her refrigerator is full. The deep freezer is full. All right. She claims she make between, $20,000 and $80,000 a month. All right. On the low end, 20. That's a horrible month. All right. She like to be around about 50, but it's Peach.
And this is another Kundra relationship. Peach's husband is a serial cheater. How do we know? Because Peach tells us. Yeah, so there's another one of those damned relationships that Kundra like to refer to. I ain't getting a relationship. All y'all do is cheat. Y'all have 9 kids and out here hunching on everybody. No, that's just the Peach McIntyres of the world.
And if the government don't feed you, you and your kids gonna starve. 9 kids.
Straight sugar.
Hey, I also got a deep freezer full of food.
Toaster
This is my regular freezer.
French fries.
Pillsbury. Yeah, the toaster strudel, that's Pillsbury. She got the Uncrustables. She got Pillsbury cinnamon. You better go invest into Pillsbury stock. Hell.
Yeah!
Just bypass all that and catch them all. You know who most likely owns these Pillsbury Craft? Big Tobacco. That's why it's so addictive. Big Tobacco owns all. That's why they put addictive, contents in there. And shout out to my wife. I used to like these things. She ruined me. When you get these things made from scratch with no preservatives, made with love and admiration, I won't even look at that. I could taste the preservatives. I could taste the fake. Man.
Hey, I also got a deep freezer full of food. This is my regular freezer. Don't let nobody trick you. No more sweets right now, Tracy. Wait till later. Don't let nobody trick you, Peach Page. Don't let nobody trick you. Okay? True. A hot mess. I ain't gonna show it to y'all. It's a hot mess.
Well, that's her thing. She's like the queen of prepackaged. You ought to see her pantry. She ain't gonna show it here. She got this walk-in pantry. It's like a grocery aisle in there. All your favorite delectables, you name it, it's in there. And like you say, she got pre-sliced pickles, pre-boiled eggs.
Just overspending them old Snap. I done looked at them. I like pickles and stuff, and I'm like, that price is egregious. They want like $2, $3.
Convenience. She got 9 kids. She ain't got time to be breaking out a cutting board, breaking out a knife, slicing, packaging. Pete said, "No, I'm just gonna buy them prepackaged."
This stuff will make you poor. Spending money like this will make you poor. Rich people don't spend like this. Like, they don't. This is ignorance. You are paying for luxury or convenience, and it's not like a normal convenience. It's a convenience because you lazy and you got no structure in your life. That's why prepackaged sliced pickles is convenient, because you ain't got no type of discipline or no downtime. You ain't even got enough time to slice a pickle.
Okay? True. A hot mess. I ain't gonna show it to y'all. It's a hot mess. But seriously, don't let these folks trick you. I got all these kids, no food stamps, and they still eat good every night. And we don't get free lunch at school. And I gotta pay for their out of pocket. And I'm paying for tutoring. Don't let these people trick you.
So she just sits up here and flex all day. Y'all seen the other day we had the video. She was at the bank withdrawing 20,000 out the bank, cash. He said, yeah, let me get 20 out there.
Let me get that 20 wax right quick. Let me hold that. Yeah. The ignorance. It's embarrassing. Learning about, the true financial culture compared to the money culture we grew up in with money phones and running money down your arm. That's ignorant. That is a display of poverty. I don't care if it is munyan. Poverty is a mindset. Pre-sliced pickles, toaster freaking strudels, toaster strudels. Thank God for wisdom and understanding. Ain't no way.
That part. So as far as Peach, like I said, we're going to do a part 3 to this. If y'all missed part 1, go over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. All right. Part 3. I think some of y'all know something happened. Somehow, I think DFACS got involved or child services, something. See, something happened. So people got involved. I think they fighting back. So I got to get the video. I don't even know all of it, but I know it's crazy.
Uh-oh, here we go. Ladies, get rid of that hubris and that pride. I believe it to be true. What they say, huh? Pride and ego comes before the fall. I think we are witnessing the fall of the modern hyena.
That part. So for now, we're going to roll Peach into the sub.
For now. She'll be back.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I saw that Q talking about some cinnamon Teddy Grahams. Absolutely not, man. I think one of the first ingredients is high fructose corn syrup. Ain't nothing in there. If foods don't have any type of vitamins, or at least some fiber, protein, something. If it's just sugar, carbs, salt, don't eat it. It ain't doing nothing for you at all.
That part.
Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says Gavin, you forgot my super chat. Oh, really? Appreciate you, Frederick. Says Dark Alley Productions is sponsoring this mess. We got this one. Mess, earring, hole, dirt, and dirty back feet, toe jam, Elijah. Isaiah, are you starving? Isaiah? Elijah. It's Elijah. Elijah and Isaiah? I know Elijah.
Isaiah. Is that how you spell Isaiah?
Isaiah, sweet Jesus, help me. Isaiah, okay.
Okay. And shout out to Marcel in the Cash App with the fireball. He says, I just want to say what up to 2 real brothers.
Appreciate you. What up, man?
And also shout out to brother Theo, come through sponsoring the show.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey. When I lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, badly.
There go my cool.
Yeah, now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on the edge.
Shout out to Cousin Coop. I like that, Cousin Coop.
That part. So we appreciate you sponsoring the show. And like Mr. Walk said, yes, we have been dealing with it, but we talked about it on the Patreon and on a YouTube stream a while back. Right now, we just letting the process do what it do. And at some point, we'll probably do a show on it. And we're going to probably be looked at as the bullies when it's all said and done. So,
and
well, we didn't throw the first punch. That's what we'll say.
And that's what I said to Patreon. Like, when whatever transpires, don't look at us like we did not want this to happen. We didn't. It's documented. I wanted Kendra to ride off with Ashy Foot and give us all the middle finger and go make her little green card babies. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. It sucks.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But as far as tonight, that was another crazy show. Also, if you missed last night's show, Shout out to Raquel, Ebony Dean, Sister Anna. We was cooking up. It was a crazy show.
Crazy madness. Crash Out Central. We are indeed in the era of finding out. All the effing around and already happened. And now we finding out. Bonquisha finding out. Nug finding out the hard way. If you want to see just how hard they finding things out, to what extreme, you got to check out Patreon. We put it on display in full color. Things we can't show over here. Wow.
Man. Also, if you are not subscribed to Truth Over Lies, all right, we over 1K. So we're trying to get monetized. You know, hopefully this week we can get all our T's crossed and I's dotted. You know, shout out to Raquel. I know she just got her channel monetized. So, you know, it's a process on the back end with YouTube. So it ain't over yet. They still got to give you your stamp of approval.
There you go. Shout out to YouTube, man. The monetization program. You know, it's a lot. They definitely got all their T's crossed and I's dotted. And these folks that don't like the fair use policy are finding out. Yeah, shout out to YouTube, man. Got nothing but love for the YouTube.
That part.
Shout out to the brother Theo. Been a member for 30 months, a day one since day one. Appreciate you, man. He says, check me out in the AM, people. Kendra, kiss my gooch.
Shout out to brother Theo. Make sure y'all go check him out in the morning. Appreciate your brother Kev Netter dropping the link in the chat. If y'all are not subscribed to the Do Better podcast, you ain't black.
I'm trying to tell you, you smoking with cigarettes. If you ain't subscribed to Big Dog Theo Coop, you smoke raw and hard. And all that. Dog food, cat food, all that.
Ice, whatever y'all doing out there.
Shout out to Lazy Bones.
And we'll be back up here tomorrow. Y'all know this is day 11. So this is day 11 of the 35-day challenge. We still moving one day at a time. Tomorrow, Truth Over Lies, live show. Should be around 5 p.m. All right, don't hold us to it, but somewhere around there, and we're going to cook up.
There you go. Keep your ears and eyes to the YouTube streets. See if folks come back up for the panel. Hunt some of our favorites. Shout out to the brother E.V. Ray. I think Stephen James. Brother Mailbox Sports. Looking for Glazed Galaxy.
Shout out
Appreciate
to Unc be streaming Red Pill. Pull up. I know you was in the chat last night talking about it.
There you go. Mr. Wilson, don't be a stranger. Leon King, you know, you welcome, I guess. Now, everybody come on up. Love rocking out with y'all. It's a good time.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, shout out to Rose. You're finally useful. Yeah, so maybe I'll reach out to JP here tonight or tomorrow. I would love for him to come up because we got to talk. I forgot all about that nonsense. Yeah, we got to talk about that, JP. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, Rose. I don't know though. I'll be talking to JP behind the scenes sometimes. So maybe I'll reach out to him.
Rose stay in JP's chat.
Oh, she got a crush on him.
Yes, they be over there flirting. I be seeing, I just let them have it. I'm like, I see you, Rose. I ain't no hater. I'm like, do your thing, Rose. Get your man. Rose be over there like, my man, my man, my man.
Yeah, I seen that. Rose seen that dude braiding Jay Prince hair. She was offended. He wanted to do it.
Furious. He had to go out into the garden and torque out that frustration. It's all right. Jay Prince ain't going nowhere. He don't mind being poly too.
No, I have seen that. I was watching and Jay Prince was flirting. He like, hey, Rose. And I'm like, who is he talking to? And it's Rose from our chat over there. And I'm like, Jay Prince and Rose, you about to be the next Flora. Huh. Yeah. Hey, be careful, Rose. Listen, Rose like, I would never. We done heard this before. Just saying. This is how it starts before you get that Jay Prince meat. I'm just saying. That bush meat.
Rose. I cause since I got more faith, don't you dare fall victim. Don't you do it. Nug is undefeated, Rose. You know, you might think you got all your chakras aligned, and then the Nug chakra come in and you don't account for it. Got to be careful.
That's wicked. Rose and JP, that'd be wild.
I can see it. God dang it. I lose all faith in humanity. I would. Come on now. Come on.
We gonna document it now. We definitely step by step.
Cause like Miss X said, Flora condemned JP to all 7 circles of Hades. 1 year later,
Gawking them
raw, no condom.
There we go. Like I said, we appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Yeah, Theo. Yes, a dude was braiding J Prince's hair. It's like you say, it was a rabbit hole. We briefly touched it because we couldn't even.
He was getting dolled up, Theo. J Prince was getting dolled up.
Yeah, Bob, that dude was institutionalized. He was some prison brother. So he said that's what he was doing when he was in jail. You know, it's wild.
I don't know. Yes, I do know. Shoot. Yeah, ain't no man sitting there playing in my head. There ain't no need for it. But whatever.
Nonetheless, we made it through. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to my guy Theo, come through sponsoring the show, along with Frederick Howard. Shout out to Project Leroy, Classy Perspective. Shout out to where we at here? Marcel, come through in the Cash App. Shout out to Julian Brown, Sister Smell the Roses. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And Sister Rachel.
We appreciate all y'all Jav chickens coming through, supporting and showing love per usual. Make sure y'all are in the house tomorrow over at Truth Over Lies. It's going down. Don't be late. But if you is late, make sure you hit the like button on the way in as you hit the like button on the way out this evening. Please and a thank you.
So there you go. Yeah, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to my guy Theo. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to the Truth Over Lies channel. And get into the comment section. So some of them videos we've been dropping lately starting to get a little bit of traction. And there has been difference of opinions in the chat. So I see more and more people getting a hold of the channel from the other side, and we're here for it. Hell, we it's a conversation. So
yes, I believe we need to have these conversations, but the only way we're gonna get to a common ground or find any type of solutions is to not have bias, or pretty much have bias and not be closed-minded. But I'm here for it. I'm here for healthy debate. Brain wrestling.
Oh yeah, they're in the chats calling y'all everything but a child of God. Y'all stupid. Y'all don't listen. You know, y'all don't know this, y'all don't know that. So
yeah, we hear it
now.
now.
Talking to obviously there's a lot of people on the panel, so I don't take it personal. It is what it is. It's a conversation. We all can be wrong sometimes.
That's it. Don't take it personal. Just keep having the conversation and just recognize what you are seeing. People sitting there, constructive criticism is different. But people just say you're dumb. That's not constructive criticism. It's just ignore it. But somebody say, hey, you got this wrong. What about this? See what I mean? Start piecing stuff together. Now you are keeping the conversation going. But y'all, especially you ladies, ignore the negative comments that you can't do nothing with. The comments that aren't constructive.
But like you said, because these are trolls. Exactly. We don't know these people. They ain't in the chat over here with us, during the regular nights. They just pop in. It's a hot topic and they trolling.
That's it. Yeah, don't worry about them, Cousin Walker. Their mama's black. They'll be all right.
Well, that part. But nonetheless, we will be live tomorrow over on the Truth Over Lies channel. Make sure y'all subscribe and set your notifications. And we'll send out updates tomorrow about the time, and it should be a crazy show.
There you go. In the meantime, make sure you guys are joining the Patreon to keep up with all the madness, no matter what times we go live, and to keep up with the Kundra madness. We make sure we give all our patrons a heads up on what's going on as things develop, because it is a little sensitive topic. So make sure you join the Patreon if you want to be nosy, ninjas, because we know y'all do.
That part. So we'll be back up here. I was about to say Tuesday. No, 35 days. We'll be up here tomorrow. We'll see y'all tomorrow. All right. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.